Hey, Liquidators! Welcome back to our first New York live trading session hosted by Eski and Heat. We got several of our members joining us today. We got Tuan, Nick, and we're expecting a few others to join a little later, especially after New York Open. So today, Eski will focus on gold and AU, while I'll focus on that piece of shit EU. Let's start with a quick review of the news we have for the day. I'll hand it over to Eski.
Hello, Liquidators. How are we doing this lovely day we find ourselves in? With the news today, we've got some high impact bits coming. So half one, we've got CPI and core CPI. So obviously this is a big mover in the market. So that is half one UK time. So yeah, that is one to watch. Then it cools down for the rest of the day. Obviously at 6 p.m. we got the 30-year bond auction. But at 7 p.m. UK time, there is the FOMC meeting minutes. So depending on what's released from that data, we could see some volatility in the market today. So that is one to watch. Yeah, like he said, I'm looking at gold and AU today. So we have a quick recap on London and what's happened. And I'll go through my expectation for what I want to see when New York opens in an hour or so. So yeah, not much has happened on gold. We've kind of just run up this channel, taking out the Asia highs, taking out this high, implementing real bullish structure. And now we're currently trading in a supply zone. I have marked up. So, you know, depending what happens here, I'm expecting maybe a pull down in New York. I want to see this liquidity run and taken down into this demand, then back up. So that's an ideal scenario. So a sell to buy model, depending if I get the right structure in this supply zone. And yeah, be looking to take out the liquidity up in the highs up here. For AU, yeah, London session gave us a really nice Wyckoff schematic, what's run really well. So as you can see, we got our sellers climax, automatic rally, second test in phase B, spring, sign of strength, LPS, and what's run up to a supply zone I had marked because we are actually bearish on the higher time frames for AU. So my expectation is to potentially get in some sales. Where those sales are going to be, I'm not too sure yet. I missed my optimal trade entry here because I was out at the gym, which is a shame, and I missed the 50% retrace. So what I want to see is I want to see news land, see what impact that has, see if I can get a re-entry from the origin. If not, I'll be looking at how structure is being delivered and going from there. So yeah, Heat, do you want to run through EU?
Yeah. Okay, so let me just switch really quick. So on EU, this is what I'm looking at. If I can first start with a quick recap from yesterday. So yesterday we were thinking potential longs, but what actually happened is we saw this distribution in this area. Afterwards, the price pushed down, which created a sign of weakness, and then on the pullback, could have entered shorts because after that it just melted down. And what I said yesterday is if it broke the protected lows, then we're going to look for continuation plays for further pushes to the downside. So today, this morning, Asia time, what we saw is a nice strong push up. I actually got into one short here. It was a little premature because we were actually expecting it to go higher. And sure enough, it did break up higher to the higher supply zone. It actually almost breached the supply zone. And we were looking at potential entries here. But to be completely honest, I'm not going to take a risk entry at this point because this could be a potential optimal entry. Where it does break down, break some structure, comes back. And this is the ideal place where I would like to look for a pullback entry to take it down lower. But an alternative scenario is potentially maybe it pushes just higher up until the supply zone from yesterday. That actually was the main trigger for the entire move yesterday, which potentially it could run up to before pushing down, and then we'll look for pullback entries for that as well. So that's quickly what we're looking at on EU for the time being. For the time being, we're not looking for longs, but obviously if the structure gives us some signs that it may switch long, then we may look for some longs. So that's it for the quick summary on EU. Does anyone else in the family have any pairs in particular they're watching or you guys want to talk about before we start?
Tuan, what are you watching today?
Hello, I'm watching EU and GU.
Do you want to talk about GU?
Yeah, let me set my screen.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, GU. GU today. Yesterday I missed my buy here because it had no confirmation. So I'm looking to sell GU here because but I want to have a trend breakthrough at 50 minutes first because I don't like how it moved to this supply zone and it left behind many nice demand zone here. So I will wait for more. Maybe look at 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes. We have this inside bar here, and I will use it. I want to see this happen. It broke demand zone and come back before I entry this one. Or if it come back here, I will wait for 1 minute confirmation before I entry. That's GU. And actually, I am aware that maybe you will go higher because I expect both GU and EU go higher because it tap into my big demand zone here. It could go lower and come back higher, but I see it can come back higher very soon. So even if I sell EU and GU, it's just a short-term sell. That's it. Yeah, that's all.
Lovely stuff. Thanks, Tuan. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, thanks, Tuan.
Now we wait. Wait.
I got all three screens running, by the way. EU just broke down, so that risk entry would have worked out if we would have taken it.
You got that one? You got that, sir?
No. I'm not going to take a risk entry today.
Yeah.
I was saying if I were to take one, the risk entry would have been now.
I'm waiting EU sell at this level. I want this to go back and clear those equal high. Yeah. So I will have about 1.4 stop loss.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can get a safer entry where we start to break some structure to the downside and then get in on the pullback. But yeah, those equal highs do worry me.
I don't like you right now. It's still in the range. You is better.
Well, so far so good. At least we got the stream working well today. We don't have any screw ups like yesterday.
Shambles yesterday, wasn't it? Shambles.
Everything went wrong yesterday.
Yeah. That FOMC later, we could get some fucking monster moves.
Yeah, that's way late though. We won't be streaming at that time. That's 6 hours away.
No.
But we do have the
CPI.
inflation rate. That's coming in an hour and 15 minutes, so we'll be around for that.
Yeah, I feel like fuck this Bitcoin. Got too greedy. Waiting for that higher zone. But really, that zone's probably fine.
Bring yours up full screen. Bitcoin, yeah. Yeah, it's starting to play out like we were saying yesterday. Yeah, so it is pulling down. I mean, with that strong push up, I mean, made us a little nervous, but now that we're seeing it push down, start to break some more structure to the downside.
It's delivering a really nice distribution.
Yeah. So we could look for pullback sells on this as well.
Yeah, so mark this up. I mean, yeah. So 4 hour. Yeah, if it makes its way up there soon, we could get sales from 56k.
Yeah. And this could be a monster move, actually.
That could be filth.
It's in my mind, actually, because I'll probably trade this one if it goes back up.
I don't like the way Bitcoin going down. Maybe it still can go up.
Of course, it's very bullish right now, but
yeah.
I like to see more before sell. At least at this time frame.
Even if you look at the daily structure, I mean, it just looks like a pullback.
Yeah.
It has the potential to break down to 20K.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting.
the same time, I mean, if it does break the protected high, the weekly,
Yeah.
I mean, for me, it's going to go to 100K. It's just going to continue up after that.
Yeah, I didn't see why it wouldn't go to 100. If it,
No, it's like every time everyone's going to FOMO in and it's just going to keep on shooting up higher and higher.
yeah, if it breaks this, if it breaks the 60K level, you'd be silly not to buy.
Yeah. But we'll see.
However, let's see what happens.
Yeah. And UJ, we're not looking at anymore. It broke our protected zone.
Let's just let that one play out.
So I'm not even going to look at that one anymore. GJ, I would say, is the same, but we do have a daily liquidity target, not too much higher, and there are some potential zones that it could reverse from, even right here, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't use that before.
NU slowly making its way to my POI. UK. Oh shit. UCAD's in a POI as well.
The UCAD for a while. So you're on full screen, so feel free to talk about it.
Yeah. So what buys from here or here? Maybe it looks like it's going to be more from here. The 1.23249 level. You know, you see this schematic here, Heat?
Yeah.
I'll play that one, mate. I shit you not. Yeah. I had a buy, like around here somewhere, and it's when I was like new trading. I had a buy around here, and I think I closed it like here or some shit. Look what I missed out on. Like, honestly, mate, that's.
I mean, you know that my furthest TP on every trade I enter, is always extreme.
Yeah.
Whether it goes there or not, it doesn't matter. It's only going to be a small amount, like maybe probably less than 10% of the trade that's left on the table. But
yeah.
I mean, if it carried on for 10 times the hour that I took all my other profits from, I mean my total profit is going to double. I mean, simple as that.
Yeah.
Maybe even more, actually. You never know.
I'm feeling buy sells from here.
Yeah.总不能跟我们自己跟我们 share 一次。
We can break this high and have some compression. That'd be great.
EU is starting to accumulate right now. Looks like it may come back up a little. Or potentially redistributing. Hold on a second, because right now it's pushing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's coming back up.
think that first time I did.
Yeah, I think swapping out the laptops for today's stream is helping a lot because everything seems a lot smoother today compared to yesterday.
Good. Yeah, that's good. Like your hotkeys, they working well?
Yeah, I know the problem. This Bluetooth keyboard, it goes to sleep.
Oh, right.
So it's a delay reaction when you press the key, because it has to wake up first, and then it initiates the keystroke. Okay, so EU actually came up a little and then pushed right back down. So let's see what happens. No intention to enter EU at this level. So we got about 30 minutes until New York Open.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
So I have some time to see how the market moves.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
So hopefully during this stream we'll be able to capitalize on a move during this stream.
Yeah. Okay, let's see why not.
And all of our trades seem to be before or after we start the stream. So
yeah, that's funny.
Hopefully we'll get one during the stream this time. But I would have liked to have seen EU drop a little lower, because if it pulls back here, it's going to be a risk entry.
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming back to his own nicely though.
If it does break the high though, I'm in liquidation week. Breaking above the high, then it could be potentially a potential risk entry. I can remove that alert now. If it liquidates a high and stays below the protected high, I may consider a risk entry.
Yeah, nice. I like it. Yeah, I was thinking once we're rolling a bank in a few months, shall we outsource graphic design to someone to get some like real logos built up?
Intros and exit screens, I think, will be really nice.
Yeah, animations, yeah, and maybe some custom music. What can run with like the intro?
Yeah,
I could do that myself. To be fair.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, I could do all the sound design. Yeah, leave that to me too.
Or if you have something mild already available, you can reuse.
Yeah, I'll have a run. Just like a little jingle, do you know?
Yeah.
Like nothing serious. Just so we can like do. Hey. Yeah, if we do build this stream up over the next 6 months, how do you feel about becoming a face cam as well?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'd be keen for it.
I'd probably even do Zoom and replace Discord.
Yeah.
I'm actually quite amazed at how well Discord is working for, our current needs.
It's actually quite impressive, isn't it? Like the way we're using it. Yeah, I reckon AU's going to trade sideways until nears. It's same with gold. Yeah, I really want to see this trend line get liquidated.
Did you put in the cell you here?
Am I?
You wanna use that cell on your screen?
I won't do a sell on EU unless I see a liquidation.
Yeah.
If I see a liquidation of the highs, then I may consider a risk entry. So if we liquidate these highs, but stay below the protected high, come down, I may enter.
Considering a Bitcoin buy, you know. Look at the volume on these two lows here.
I'm going to switch back to your screen. looks like it's accumulating for another push up.
Yeah, it is accumulating, isn't it? It's still within 4 hour bullish order flow. Ignore this wick because this wick didn't actually happen. An hour.
I didn't check before, but I'm curious if that wick was on some of the other.
Yes, I'm using the Bitstamp feed.
So if I check Bybit, which is the exchange I use, can you zoom out really quick? Yeah, so that wick is
Is it there on Bitstamp?
It's not low like that on Bitstamp.
Yeah,
It came to the bottom of the range like that,
Yeah.
demand zone.
Yeah.
It like got into there, but it didn't break it. Let me try.
I don't like that spot.
Let me try something else. Binance still exists, or is it gone now? Not Binance, sorry. BitMEX. I don't see it anymore.
It's got a fat liquidation.
Okay, what else? Let me check Coinbase. No, it's not on. It's not on Coinbase either. Let's try Finex. Finex is not there either. What else? We can check Binance. Yeah, Binance. I don't have it. It's just Bitstamp that has it.
Yeah.
And Bitstamp is the one I use as a reference as well because I mean they have the longest history.
Yeah.
So they go back the furthest. That's why I use them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they even have FTX and Phoenix on TradingView now. I didn't know that. I used to use these exchanges quite a bit. Phoenix a lot more. I like that exchange a lot. It's an interesting story with that exchange. Bunch of guys from Singapore, ex Goldman staff.
Yeah.
Goldman Sachs staff.
Yeah.
They started an exchange up.
Did they?
Yeah.
Sick. Dow Jones looks like it could be a sell.
Again?
Yeah, it's quite low in the range compared to the other one we had the other day, though. Yeah, so we got a weak low, so you could argue it's invalid demand. A range here, what we like. What is following order flow? We come to the 1 hour supply here.
I'm just wondering one thing when I just quickly glance at it.
Yeah.
You see how it dropped down, created a selling climax, came up a little, and then pushed down lower.
Yeah.
And then after that, it actually pushed up. Kind of looks like a sign of strength. With a pushback down after, a wick down.
Yeah.
Which could have been like the last attempt at liquidation.
Yeah, yeah.
And potentially it may go up from here.
Yeah, it could do. Yeah, it could do. I'm not going to enter either way, but just observation. Yeah. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. I do.
If you look at the last push up, it's actually very similar where it pushed down, created a climax, then came back down, pushed a little lower, went up, broke structure, then came right back down, had a liquidation wick at the very end before pushing up a couple pullbacks after, and then just shot up.
So, see what happens.
But normally I don't trade this or even watch it, so I don't know how it behaves.
It's it respects supply and demand really well. It's really good to trade on the 1 minute. It's very much you let it break and enter on the 50%. So what we do anyway, really. But you can. It will like run for ages and then come all the way back to like origin, and then run, make the real move, like we saw earlier this week, where it like literally dropped all the way from our sell, then returned, then did the real drop down.
And there's actually one thing about what I just said, that there's no real zone for it to reverse from here from.
Nah.
There's nothing.
Yeah, Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Might buy this, 50% of this. Up to here.
Getting close to origin. We have about 20 minutes left before New York Open.
But yeah, if Bitcoin taps 50% of this, I'll take a buy. If we can clear kinda this high, would be great.
Your MFF account. Is that what you'd use?
Say what?
On your MFF account, you would trade a Bitcoin?
Oh yeah, spread's really nice. Have you seen?
It wasn't like 50 or something like that?
Yeah, it's decent. It's like,
yeah, compared to like the 100 plus on FTMO.
yeah. I mean, it's not raw spread, but pretty good.
Yeah.
Sort of, it's about the same as what you get in gold, really, with MFF. So it's not bad at all. I'm considering picking
Yeah,
up
true.
one of my pairs.
Yeah, we should probably do that, actually.
Yeah. No, I've been thinking about it the last couple of days. Probably because I've always thought like, oh yeah, trading too many pairs is too much energy. But I realised all you need to do is mark it up, put your price alerts, and then as soon as the price of that goes off for whatever pair, you focus on that pair only. But yeah, I'm thinking Bitcoin, gold, and AU because Bitcoin is super easy to trade. So it'd be silly not to take advantage of it when we got a good spread with my Forex funds. And I feel like we'd probably get more interest in the stream as well if we were doing crypto.
I think there would be a lot of interest if we're live trading Bitcoin.
Yeah, all day long.
Because I don't think there's anyone trading Bitcoin with smart money concepts.
Nah. I
mean, all the ones that I've seen are using
retail. Yeah.
Retail type trading styles using RSI, momentum indicators.
Yes, if you go on YouTube and type in Bitcoin live trading, mates, that's some fucking funny shit. Like,
I mean, I used to trade crypto full time, and
yeah,
like some of the big ones like Crown mainly uses retail type concepts using momentum indicators.
Yeah.
He has his own proprietary indicator that I actually have as well. I actually paid for it as well.
Oh yeah.
Because I was using it when I was trading crypto. It actually works for Forex, but for what we're doing, it's useless.
Yeah.
What's that other guy? There's another guy that's been doing some really crazy shit with crypto these days. What the guy's name? But he's like doing like a crypto face. Even way back when I was trading, he was trading crazy amounts, but now he's doing like $1 million trades. It's really wild, this guy.
That's mad. This 7 figure.
And he's live trading as well.
Come on.
So you see the price move a little up and down, and it's like, thousands of dollars that's moving over really small moves.
Honestly, I cannot wait to have a $1 million trading account. That's all I think about.
It's a matter of time.
Yeah, this time next year is that's the goal. All I've got to do is average 5% a month. Which is not too bad when you think about it.
Not bad at all. If we were risking more, like some other guys in our group,
yeah, you do 5% in one trade, but
yeah,
the problem is
just with the 2 hour.
Fuck.
Yeah, it can kill you, but as long as you're at least getting those 2 hour partials,
That's
1%, and if you're risking 1%, then
That's it. Like,
that's a
literally,
lot of money.
if you're so comfortable and confident in what you do, and you do the 2R 50% partial, like, yeah, why not?
Yeah, I will follow you.
I mean, like I was telling you yesterday, my win rate right now is like 80. What was it? 80%, 84%,
Yeah.
74 or 84. I can't remember.
Fuck me, that's fucking good.
But you have to understand, it takes into account every single execution. So if
Sweet
I'm taking a partial,
Yeah.
that's counted as one trade.
Yeah.
If I'm early closing because I don't like the way the price action is moving,
Yeah.
it takes those into account as well. All the break evens, so the ones that don't even reach a partial and come back break even because don't like the price action, and I'll set break even early. Those are included as well.
Yeah. No. It kind of skews the numbers a little bit, but I mean, as long as you're making more than what you're losing.
Yeah, and just to clarify, when I say break even, it's not actually break even. My break evens, include the commissions and the spread.
So it's like
it's always positive.
Yeah.
It's always positive unless the price just screams and moves faster than the slippage cover for it.
Yeah, nice.
All right, so all my alarms are going off. We got 10 minutes until New York open.
Yeah, roller coaster's about to set off.
I don't even have AU up on my MetaTrader.
80 knots.
Sorry?
You put down 80 knots.
I miss you.
I wouldn't worry about it yet.
Yeah, you not missed anything.
Yeah, you haven't missed anything yet. You have time.
Trust me.
No, I was saying I didn't have AU up. If an AU trade came up and I'm trying to add the symbol and get ready to trade it, I wouldn't have had time. Alright, it's up now.
Right. Bitcoin better come back.
Alright, so I have... Let me reload. Gold as well. Okay, so I have a good template. Just out of curiosity, do you have the auto break even for gold?
Say that again, sorry?
Are you using the auto break even for gold?
I do it manually.
Okay.
unless I'm not going to be at the computer, then I'll add one on the screen.
Alright. Gotcha.
I find it easier to just press the break even button, just in case something happens.
So dangerous. The auto break even was set on Bitcoin. That would have been an immediate entering close. Yeah, I would have been fucked with just the commissions and the spread.
Yeah, for real.
Actually, I'm not sure there's commissions for Bitcoin. I think it may be like DAO where there's no commission.
Oh, that's disgusting.
But I still would be screwed on the spread though.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely we're gonna have to add Bitcoin to our pairs, I reckon. It's just too clean.
I'm gonna add that to our tags.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, definitely.
See how it changes things for us.
So we're taking out the highs.
Gold, yeah, I saw it shoot up.
I think it's gonna break. Yeah, it's gonna take this zone out.
Do you have a target RR for gold? Actually, like minimum R.
Say that again, sorry?
Do you have minimum R requirement for your gold trades?
Yeah, 5. 5 is the minimum. I don't
Yeah.
know, 5.
Me too. Pretty easy.
Look how well this schematic played out on gold.
Yeah, that's crazy though.
Honestly, look at it. Perfect.
Andre just made a good point in chat. We may see a really quiet market with the FOMC minutes coming out later. Just maybe really quiet until then.
Yeah. Obviously, it's just gonna be liquidity getting built for minutes later. But we could definitely still get some trades, especially off the back of CPI.
Yeah, we need to be careful because if we enter trades before then, we can just be taken right out of trades.
Yeah, but I mean, if this setup's clean and we get 2 R partial, like,
Yeah.
calming it.
I just got my alerts that the news is coming. So I told you, Tuan, you don't need to worry. It's coming back even higher now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the sell now.
You're already in a sell?
Yeah.
It may liquidate those highs.
Yeah, maybe. But I like this one, so I still take it.
Risky.
a bit risky with this structure.
Yeah, he died a death.
Even a wide stop loss on EU, protected above the 1 hour high to the bottom of the range is a 5 hour trade.
Yeah, go down.
I'm not convinced that's gonna happen, but New York just opened, so let's see what happens. Actually, the price action on EU right now is very similar to the risk entry I took this morning.
Did you enter?
Yeah, the entry I had before, it was right after a minor break of structure on the pullback.
Yeah.
That was when I got in.
Are you in on this one now? Here.
No, I didn't enter. But I'm considering doing a risk entry now that New York is already open. I would have liked to see a break of the prior lows beforehand, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit on my hands until the price index is released.
Man, I have no idea what went on yesterday because today is like everything is working fine. My connection is excellent. But yesterday I was losing so many packets.
Say again?
You remember yesterday I was telling you that the connection was horrible. I was losing a lot of packets. And
yeah.
I mean, both YouTube and Twitch were giving me warnings that my stream was poor.
Yeah.
But today it's like excellent.
Decent.
And I'm just looking at the frames that are dropped, and there's barely any compared to yesterday.
Yeah, that's really good.
It's like 0.1%.
Do you know what I like about Bitcoin as well? What I was meant to say. It hardly gets affected by news.
Yeah, that is a good thing. But when there are like major moves in the market, Bitcoin will also be affected.
Yeah, too true.
I was still trading Bitcoin when we had that COVID dump.
Yeah.
What was it, May last year, right?
Yeah. You were trading it back then?
Yeah, I was still trading it back then.
Jeez. That's crazy.
But at that time it was part-time because I had already started trading Forex by then.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention to EU. It actually came back up to my entry, my risk entry that I was thinking of taking.
Funny. Oh, what was that? Off.
But I'm still not convinced it's going to come down from here.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen.
But I haven't taken a risk entry like this. Well, I haven't taken a loss, and it's been a week now. So taking one risk entry and potentially losing isn't going to kill me. I still want to see that liquidation. I don't think we're going to get it. Actually, at this point, I hope we don't get it, because if we got it, it could take out Tron. But if I do take it, my stop loss is going to take into account a potential liquidation.
Yeah.
But it's only going to be a matter of like 2 or 3 pips because there's really not much space between that protected high and the top of the zone.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to need to wait until news is done at half in 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's too risky to enter right now. I'm not going to do it. It would suck to enter a trade, have a wide stop loss, and the price slips so much that my 5.5% risk ends up with as a 1% or 1.5%. That would be just absolutely stupid.
Yeah. That would be very silly.
But at the same time, if the price moved in my direction, my first take profit would hit like in seconds. Oh, you know what I just realized? We have one of those special patterns developing.
Our favorite.
Where we just swept the highs and if it comes down, sweeps the lows and continues after, then you know what we got.
Classic. Bitcoin might be coming down to our entry, or my entry at least. See what happens.
Go with you.
Nice.
If you enter, you're gonna put your stop below the last push down, or the previous
Either
one.
that or that. I haven't decided yet. Probably maybe this, because this should be. I mean, I'll say this, but this liquidating candle, it should be looking for it to tap into the 50%, then go off. So if I can tighten up the stop, I can get 2 RR relatively fast and just break even it. Yeah, like what? If I keep it under this high, this low, 2 RR is like there. So even if it's like wrong, could probably do that, mitigate supply and then drop, and I can get the 2 RR. Get the 2 RR partial.
Alright, let me set it up. The ultimate target, I think we can put down 100K.
Moon boys. So we're moon boys now. Come on. I do like this spring though. I'm not trying to confirmation bias myself, but I like the volume increase here.
Yeah, I like that buy. Sure.
Yeah, it looks clean, doesn't it?
Maybe you should call the higher wick to get your 50% more chance to tap in.
Yeah.
How big of a difference is that? $95.
You can hold a bit.
Oh, I got an entry coming up potentially.
Oh, we can watch this while we're waiting for the news.
Yeah, look at AU. Turned into like a little caterpillar.
Oof.
or like a camel.
Yeah. That's funny. That EU sale would have been alright actually.
Yeah, but
It's too close to news though. Probably get
in,
like
in 10 minutes, you never know what's going to happen. So
100% agree.
really not worth it.
I mean, is this going to be the first trade we catch on stream what is successful? I wonder.
Don't touch me. I'm in you. Don't scare me.
You're in EU, Sean? Oh, it's because I'm not trading it today.
Yeah, I'm in this one.
Let's have a look.
Let me put you on the big screen.
Come on.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It's loading it.
Yeah, even I don't lie how
You're a
this
killer.
move so close.
You should start to take some profits already. That's like 3R already.
But 10 minutes until news, Sean. What are you going to do?
Right.
Pay yourself.
I took partial a little bit already.
Okay, good. As long as you've done that.
And I removed my stop loss to break even.
Yeah, but break even won't help with the news. You could get some huge slippage if it just shoots up.
Yeah.
That shit could ruin you.
Good morning, guys.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Danny?
Danny.
Glad you were able to join us.
Dude, my wife had a dog this morning. I feel so bad.
Sorry, what?
My wife hit a dog this morning.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, so I was trying to be on here at 8, but she had to call me back and stuff, so I was waiting for her to call me back.
Oh, that's awful, man.
Yeah, that is really awful.
Come on, you sell that triple top.
So,
You did.
Nick's chatting on. Nick's chatting on YouTube that he's also in. I assume it's EU.
Triple top. The retail special.
You know it. Wick rejection, baby.
Okay, so now I know who our two viewers are on YouTube. It's me and Nick. Huge audience today.
Hitting it.
Well, at least it's just better than me.
At least, yeah. We get, Rome wasn't built in a day.
It wasn't? Shit. I missed that one.
Yeah, I think if we start doing crypto, it'll pull people in.
Yeah, but I think crypto traders, it may be a little interesting to see, trading with smart money.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
they'll probably get bored because we're switching between crypto and Forex.
Yeah. Crypto traders only want to buy, don't they?
Yeah. But we're buying today, so
true.
Instead of going for a short that we were thinking, we're buying. So
yeah, true. Coming in.
Close to our entry. I just found out my settings are screwed up. I don't see my TPs. But they're there. Let's choose TP. 400 away.
Imbalance. Yeah, I kind of feel like gold's going to be a sell.
No, we can't see your link, Nick. Just out of curiosity, do you know on my Forex fund what 1 pip is?
For what instrument?
For Bitcoin, is it $1 or is it more?
I don't know.
I think it's a lot more.
It's got to be more than $1 though, surely.
Okay, so it looks like it's 1 pip. Looks like it's like 10 cents.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because I set my first GP to 40,000.
Yeah.
It wasn't even displaying with my normal ones. And this boy is doing some amazing stuff again. Oh, it came through that time. Oh, that's why, because he sent it to the Discord chat room for our live stream. Oh, hell. Look at this trade that Nick got into.
Yeah, exactly like me. Exactly.
Yeah.
Same entry as stop loss.
That would have been my risk entry if I entered there.
Yeah. Maybe it would be risky if we want to go down to lower, but on the way down, but in the range and TP 15 the demand zone. Yeah, it didn't risky. It was not risky because we have all the elements. We have sweep, we have inducement, and even we have generator 5-minute candle. So
that's why the point on it's risky because in 2 minutes the price may shoot right through it.
Yeah, I know, but Yeah,
and there was no way to know that it was going to come down like that.
yeah, I don't know, but to me that setup not risky, so I still take it, and I wait like a lot. So I don't expect it will go too much low, but yeah, in the range, it's kind of good.
You know, for you guys that are in this trade, I would set the stop loss like halfway between the current price and the stop loss in case it shoots. Because if it shoots, you're going to get a lot of slippage.
What did you say? I didn't follow.
I would say the stop loss between your entry and the current price, like really soon, because that news is going to come in like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Let me switch back to you. It went the other way. Good.
Nice.
Good. That's good
Awesome.
for you guys.
Yeah, nicely done, guys. Nicely done.
But it's playing around. It could have been one of those pullbacks before it shoots the other direction.
Shit. Look at AU. I think he's gonna go up if AU.
He is shooting up. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm close almost. Only 25% left. I'm fine.
Yeah, but you don't have to worry about slippage anymore.
Yeah.
There's only seven pips up and down. So it's quite mild. Those 40 pip moves, man. The moment news is released, those are the craziest. You guys are looking good, though. And these are the times that I wish I would take more risks and enter these trades. But to be honest, I mean, it's not really my trading style. I prefer to reduce the losses with less wins than to take risks. Because the biggest problem when you take risk entries is, I mean, once you start losing, then you're going to stop doing it, and it's going to be tougher to get the money back that you lost. So this is really good. It's really pushing down now.
Nice. Yeah, I only have 25%. So
That doesn't matter. That's still more than enough.
CPM, yeah, my 25% can have more profit than others.
Yeah, but in all honesty, I would be around 25% right now as well, because my TP and my 2R TP would have hit, and my second TP would have hit by now.
I used to don't like to partial too much, but after a while, I be careful and follow you guys more, because I have stopped out while we profit a lot. So
just do the calculations. Just do the calculation of all your trades. I mean, you'll know if it's profitable for you or not. For me, by taking a reasonable amount on the two our profits, 2R partials, I would have doubled my profits. I mean, when I went through all my trades and calculated the difference, it was huge.
I didn't make a proper calculation, but I can notice in my trade too. So that's why I start to profit pass-through more, because what you said to me is very true. And yeah, I fail because of the news many times. Better to pass-through.
I mean, when I calculated it and saw that number, I just couldn't believe it. I was amazed that I missed out on so much profits because I wasn't doing the 2 hour partials.
You remember the NFP last week? Yeah, I was in a very nice and proper sale, but yeah, I instead of close before the news, I had a nice bone, and yeah, I was stopped out four times losses because of slippage. So yeah, I don't do that now. I learned my lesson. I will close most of my person before the news.
Yeah, but for this one, you're lucky. I mean, it went in your direction. It's gonna have these. I think it'll go and hit the bottom of the range. And this could have been the trade that we were waiting for.
The yesterday low, because yesterday low is not nice. It's basically 4 equal lows, so I want it to be taken.
But this could be the break of structure I was waiting for.
We start to take partial a lot more because my stop loss usually very tight, so I can partial at 1.415 and never lose money if I follow my plan.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. You need to stick to your plan.
Yeah, 25% is even more profit than other 75% now. Double.
Too bad about Bitcoin. It's turning around.
Yeah, might have missed that one. You can see the liquidation.
Yeah.
Gold just fucking dropped.
Did it?
Yeah, I had no entry set up at all though, so.
Oh my god!
I told you.
Insane.
I told you it's gonna get wiped. Yeah, there's no way. There's nothing to enter off though, so not much I could have done really.
What's the fucking wrong with gold? It has a feeling.
Yeah. Good to trade.
the hell my wife's doing, but I can hear her clapping and doing all kinds of shit. I think she's doing yoga or something right now.
Nice. EU is sinking.
Yeah, it is. I just got a notification that came up. It looks like we finally have a follower on Twitter.
Fantastic news.
AU, I haven't looked for AU. AU is gonna break structure. AU is like coming down really strong.
Yeah, EU is fucking gone.
But all the USD currencies should be moving a lot. Yeah, even GU is just dropping like crazy. GU, I'm guessing, could have been a really huge move. 30 pips. So at least we got one trade, not all of us, but
Yeah, no, good job, Sean. Good job.
but it followed our analysis anyway, so
Yeah, it did. Really nice to see.
but if it wasn't for the news, I would have entered as well.
Yeah, I don't
But
trade
it-
these, so I don't
Yeah,
get
but
sort of,
Yeah, but at the same token, it wouldn't have dropped like this either without the news.
yeah, very true.
Bitcoin's starting to push down again.
Is it?
It's not over yet.
Oh, yeah, okay. No chance to get anything else at the moment, so may as well just look at Bitcoin.
Unless we get a massive pullback.
Yeah,
I don't think we don't have a trade.
yeah. Probably be stale until FOMC, and that's very, very far away.
It's like, what, 5 hours still? Yeah, a little over 5 hours. Yeah, YouTube's really funny how you can't post a link in YouTube directly,
Yeah,
but when you have a bot that sends a message to YouTube, it'll allow that.
that is funny.
Yeah, so it was Nick and Tuan that got into the EUSL. Good job, guys. We're starting to get a pretty big pullback though.
Oh, Bitcoin's coming to our entry.
Yeah, I see that. It's getting close to the zone. Almost hit the zone. If it taps the zone and goes right back up, it's gonna suck.
Yeah.
You're gonna manual execute or
Yeah,
stop it?
manual because the spread. I'm ready to. I prefer manual. And this is like raw spread I'm working with.
I don't know. I think I'm still gonna put a stop if it comes down. You looks like it's gonna come back up.
Oh yeah.
Bottomed out, broke structure up, came right back down, liquidated, and then pushed up again, created an entry, and now pushing up. Bitcoin's in the zone,
Lovely.
at the top of the zone.
What is he? Are you doing 50% or the whole area?
50% is my target entry. Actually, my setup is exactly the same as yours,
Oh, nice.
except for my stop loss maybe slightly lower.
Okay, yeah. Fucking hell.
I don't know if it's gonna make it towards our entry zone.
Don't know. Time will tell.
Jeez. If that was a tap into the zone and now pushing up, that's gonna suck.
Yeah, we might have missed this one.
Because even the zone that we drew up, I mean, it was at the body of the candle.
Yeah.
And it tapped in.
It's
at the wick.
Funny.
Well, it may not be done yet. It may still come down.
No, let it play out.
Is that gold?
Nah, That's AU. This is gold.
It's AU. Jesus.
Dreaded.
Look at the volume on those. Man, both of them, it's just like a huge spike.
Yeah, it's feel for that. I'm still bullish. Yeah, no, I'm still bullish. Oh, Bitcoin's coming in.
It's getting closer now. How much you risking?
0.2 and 0.4 on my challenge.
Alright, it's like I'm at 0.25. Even the trade earlier today was 2.5.
Yeah, it's better to risk less. So when you lose, you're not like, I shouldn't lose. Because you didn't really feel it.
If I entered the EU trade, I would have entered 0.5 though. I was ready to enter 0.5 for that one.
Really?
Yeah.
Fair.
But, I mean, it didn't make sense to enter at all because of the news, so.
Yeah. No, it made no sense. Yeah, I'm gonna look for some gold buys if structure develops how I want it to develop.
Yeah, I'd be interested in gold buys and AU buys, but I'm not interested in EU buys right now.
Yeah. 'Cause AU. Yeah, I'm interested in AU buys as well. If we get the right, if we get the right structure here. Yeah. Let that play out. Oh, come on, Bitcoin.
It looks like it's starting to accumulate. If it is accumulating and then we get that liquidating spring, it may come close to our entry.
True, that's true. The spring could be the entry for us. Yeah. So yeah, I see that.
Okay, it's coming back down.
Come on. Yeah. OS.
Yeah, this could be LPS as well.
SOS into the LPS.
I didn't really have an SOS, so let's push up at least.
Yes. See how it plays.
Yeah, at least I start to feel like I'm getting sleepy
What time's
during
you in?
normal times. It's 9 almost 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I guess that's quite a normal time to start feeling tired.
Because it's been a long time since I started to feel tired at this time.
What's your average bedtime been the last few weeks? 6 in the morning.
Yeah, after daily close, so 6, 7 o'clock. And sometimes I would stay up until, if I stayed up that late, a lot of times I'd be like, man, I made it this long. I may as well, hold out until Japan Open. Because if there's an entry for Asian session, it's Japan Open, so.
Yeah, that's it.
Even EU, I think it was Japan Open.
Yeah, sometimes you get really naughty little setups when Tokyo opens.
It was exactly Japan Open. The EU moved today.
Pretty decent.
So on daily close, you had a really strong push down.
Yeah.
And then after that, it recovered. And then you had your supply-demand swing.
Yeah.
A shift. Where you had your entry for Japan Open.
Yeah.
And that, went all the way up to essentially the highs that we had before New York Open.
Yeah, nice.
And even if you would have got out like a couple hours later, that would have been a monster move actually, because that would have been a really tight stop loss.
Yeah.
And to the top, probably would have been close to a 10-hour trade. Depending on where you entered, depending on where you set your stop loss. But you could have easily done around a 2-pip stop loss on that one. If you took the 50%, you would have just got tapped in, and it would have been a 17-hour.
That's not bad at all.
And even if you went, the safer route like I would have done, and put a buy stop towards the top,
yeah,
it would have been like at least 11-hour with the stop loss below the previous low.
Really nice. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get this Bitcoin.
Yeah, that looks like the SOS right now.
Yeah, it's going to go.
And I wouldn't be confident on a LPS entry.
Nah.
I don't trust Bitcoin that much. Yeah, just if it would have came down to our entry, man, we would already hit our partial.
Savage, innit?
Yeah.
Savage.
EU go. EU still go down. Yes.
Come on. Send it.
Nice. But the target is the bottom of the range anyway, so.
Yeah, I still that at the bottom. Yesterday though.
But honestly, I think it'll break. I think it'll break the lows.
Yeah, I don't like that low form. It's a bunch of equilibrium, not very clean. So, and yesterday price action is trick. So luckily I got it.
After breaking the weekly lows and all the protected lows that we had along the way, that were created along the way, I'm really bearish on EU.
Yeah.
I think it'll continue down to those weekly demand zones, one of them.
Yeah, that's my kind of.
And that's still like 100, 90 maybe?
My target
No,
is about
it's
1467.
Yeah, it's still over 100. The top of the demand is like over 100, and the 50% is like almost 200. But after breaking all that structure, I mean, there's no reason why it doesn't go down there. I haven't had that feeling of excitement trading in a while now, because there was that run where I was like getting like monster trades like several days in a row.
Yeah. I mean, it's not sustainable though, is it? To like get a monster every other day.
Yeah, because those are like I had like 2 consecutive days with 2 pip stop loss and like what 15-20 hour trades.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Or maybe it was 10-15 hour, I don't remember. But after having like a dry spell for like been a week now.
We will go through it. It's gonna happen. It's how you manage your psychology in these times. What is really key.
The problem with me is I'm risking less and less every trade I'm getting into, so
Yeah, you risk very less.
I'm not losing any trades. It's just they're not going the way I want them to. Oh. Nick also got in GJ. Man, Nick, I mean, Jesus, you're driving a BMW. Buy a fucking mic so you can join us in our chat, man.
Yes.
We all need to get into these trades.
Okay, he's a savage.
I can show it on the live stream.
He's a fucking savage.
EJ, nice. Oh, where can't I see history?
That's Nick's trade. We didn't even have our radar on GJ at all. I think we scanned it, at London? And we haven't looked at it since. Man, that was a perfect 50% tap.
Yeah.
And that one would have been a 2-hour partial by now as well. These 2-hour partials are really amazing, man. Even if it goes against you, I mean, you still got like whatever you risk.
Yeah, you can still get in. Get the partial.
even if you got partials every single trade and didn't take a loss, I mean, you'd be killing it. Or even a loss here and there with only the 2 hour partials. I mean, you'd still be in so much profit.
Yeah.
Crazy.
True.
Yeah, Bitcoin, it's I think it's done.
Yeah, was it meant to be that one? Damn.
Anyone got into Bitcoin?
No, it didn't come into my entry.
It hit the top of the zone, but that was it.
I don't really like the structure of Bitcoin right now, all the wick low and wick high. I don't know where it wants to go.
No, nor do I.
Yeah, but either way, I mean, we would have taken this accumulation at least
up to
yeah.
to the supply zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
I mean, I still think there's a chance for it to come down, but I still would have taken this one, this buy to sell.
Yeah, all day long.
With my final TP at 100K, of course.
Yeah, I'm tempted to.
And since he lost.
Oh no.
I tell Eli to send
with this account that I'm using for my trading, it would have been a 0.3 lot with my stop loss that I had.
Yeah.
And then probably it should be 5 times that on my FTMO, so 1.5 lots.
Yeah, just you mentioned yesterday you were shaking, and I was too FOMO. I was like I minus 8R yesterday. Shit.
You just reminded me of something. One of my FTMO redos that I had, I wasn't able to get it on the Friday.
Yeah.
And my what was it? My last day was Saturday. So I was like 4,000 in drawdown, and I was looking for crypto trades the entire next day. And I think I got like one, got a few $100s, and then maybe another one. But I was still like, I think it was like 3,500 in drawdown to even get my redo. And then it was like 3 hours before the daily close, the Forex daily close, which is when FTMO has their cutoff. And I put a 5 lot Bitcoin trade, I just remember the entry was good, and it was just like lingering around the entry for like, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, and my stop loss was actually my max daily loss, but it didn't matter anyways, because if it went down that, if it went against me, I mean, I wouldn't have gotten my redo anyways.
Yeah.
But then it just shot up, and I swear I closed that thing like maybe like 15-20 minutes before they stopped the trading for crypto, because FTMO, they have like, I think it's like 15 minutes or something like that before they stop trading.
Yeah.
And I swear it was like 15 or 20 minutes before that where I closed the trade, and I got my redo.
Nice.
That's amazing.
AU broke the low.
Shit. Will move so
Is-
fast.
Did AU top out?
Yeah. Oh, you went to shit.
Because I'm just looking at it, it's like on the daily, looks like it's distributing, came down, and potentially redistributing. And right now, tough to say, but it looks like it could potentially just be a distribution of a pullback. And the fact that it just broke structure on that schematic, I'm wondering if it may start to come down from here.
Yeah.
Are you looking at AU?
Yeah, AU. Hey, Damien.
Flipping.
I mean, do you see the same thing? Do you see like a potential distribution here? Because it just broke all the structure that it created in this like schematic area.
Where would you be looking to sell from?
Probably somewhere around there would be my optimal entry.
Sorry, let me restart your stream. For some reason, it's not.
I have put mine full screen. Real quick, just so you can see it. You're in Discord. You can choose yourself. Not bad.
Yeah, I know. It's I went over on my phone plan data, so sometimes when I'm watching people's streams, it kind of freezes up a bit. Me personally, I wouldn't choose that zone just because if I were to trade this, I would look for that area to get liquidated and then a continuation down.
I see your point. Makes sense.
So I don't know. You can watch it, and if it gives you a nice fractal, what is this? A 1 hour?
That was 1 hour, yeah.
If you see a nice fractal, like if you go down to a 5 minute and watch it in that area, and it grabs liquidity and then breaks structure down, then I wouldn't mind taking that. For short term, AU overall, I'm bullish on.
It does look bullish though, but I don't know. It's just when I look at the weekly.
Go to the daily. I'll tell you what I saw. I got lucky on my challenge account that I caught the top of a pullback. Because at first I was bearish, but then once I saw what it did after, my bias is changing.
But it did create a higher high here. Wasn't able to break the low here. Tapped exactly into a demand zone and reversed up.
Okay, hold on. Let me restart the stream again. I need to get a fire stick for my laptop. Zoom out.
the daily, right?
Yeah, zoom out on the daily so you can get the whole picture.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Okay, so yeah, you have that breakage structure mark with the 4 hour in brackets. That's good.
Yeah.
And then we came down to tap that daily demand, and if you go in on a lower time frame when we tapped into it, it's a Wyckoff. And basically the short that I caught last week, I believe Tuesday to Wednesday maybe. Yeah, I think it was Tuesday through Wednesday.
So you're referring to this, right? The selling climax here, AR here, side of strength, and then the spring. Test.
Spring, we came up.
Yes. Created a sign of strength.
Yeah, we actually,
and shot up after.
I mean, it could potentially come and liquidate. You see what we're labeling as the test right now at the pretty much the bottom range of that gray box you have, like the last one.
This one?
The stream's not keeping up, but I'm assuming you see what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
it
one.
Goes back down to the bottom of the range, right?
Yeah, that it might come to liquidate that and tap into the 50% of you see that clear liquidity grab we had.
This one?
Yeah. So it might want to tap into that, but I don't know. It's already so far away that like this thing might just want to continue on.
Yeah. So this could very likely be then a reaccumulation.
Yeah, it definitely looks like that. I don't know how deep it's going to want to come. I do think it's put in a bullish leg, so I do think a pullback is feasible. So you could definitely get scalps on shorts. Easy.
Yeah, but these are huge ranges.
Yeah, but if you narrow it down, it gives you really good zones to focus on, so that way you're not just caught in the middle of no man's land, or you can keep trading it down into a range if you expect it to get hit.
By the way, Damien, just so you're aware, we're live right now on YouTube and Twitch.
That's fine. Do you need to sign a consent form or what?
No, I should be fine. I don't have to worry about you. It's just like people like Ben, we need to give warnings to.
Why? He's a stupid shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, if anyone's gonna get demonetized, it's gonna be Vin.
And Danny as well. Danny sometimes says some things you need to be a little more careful of on live stream.
I'm gonna laugh if Vin watches this and messages me. Yo.
I think he does it on purpose, though.
No, that kid's up. Actually, I'm not gonna say that. I passed my challenge yesterday. I don't know if you saw.
Yeah, I
See that? Yeah, good work.
I changed your status on Discord.
Oh, did you? Dude, tell me how it was harder for me to make $1 on EU than it was to make 4%.
He's a piece of shit as well.
Yeah, I hate EU. Literally, I just played GA, and I don't know. Yesterday, I didn't see anything good on the charts, so I just was looking at all the lower time frame PAs, like 5-minute charts, and GA was the only one that had like a nice grab liquidity and 5-minute break a structure up. So I was playing that. And funny enough, it came up. I got into a really good position, hit 2R. I didn't partial because I was like, well, I only need a little bit more. And then it pulled back. And then it gave me 2 other really good opportunities to get in.
Yeah.
And I was already up 0.5% on the day. So I was like, okay, whatever. I'll stack my positions. And if I go back to break even, I'll close all my positions and I'll start fresh today.
Yeah.
And
that shit just ran.
Luckily enough, because GA ran up the first time really nicely, like around noon.
Yeah.
And then it pulled back from there. So after once I loaded into positions, I only needed it to go about half the distance to get my 4%.
Sick.
So, and I was just watching this thing play ping pong for like 3 hours, and I was like, okay, like screw this, I'm gonna go work. And as I'm driving, it starts to rally. So as I'm driving, I'm trying to close positions at the same time. And as I'm closing the last position, it dropped $1. And I'm looking at my screen and it's like $3.9. I need $1.07. So it was $3.98.93. Yeah. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. And like, I don't know, like I still have 4 trading days, minimum 4 trading days. So like I could have easily just waited and found a really good position to get into. But like the type of person I am, if I'm $1 away, like I'm just gonna take a trade for a scalp and do it. So I pull, and I was like, okay, EU has the tightest spreads. I could just throw one lot on EU and it should go in my favor. Like all I need is $1.
Yeah.
Wait. So my preset was 0.9 because I was putting 0.9 lots on GA. So I took a 0.9 buy on EU because I saw it made a perfect trend line going. So I was like, okay, that's going to get liquidated.
Yeah.
So it went, so with spread and all that and commissions, I was up 90 cents. It respected the trend line. I just needed one more pipette to close. It respected the trend line and broke to the upside. And I'm like, no way, dude. I'm like, are you serious?
Brilliant.
I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, I'm just gonna hold it because like eventually it's gonna come back. Like I was still bearish on EU anyways.
Yeah.
Dude, I went into $40 drawdown to make $1.
Oh my god.
And then literally right before market close, like it was like 4:45 my time, so 15 minutes before spread hours.
Yeah.
It shot down and I was up like $2.70 net. And I'm like, yo, close.
Oh yeah, it did shoot down right before close.
And literally right when I closed it, it popped right back up to where I wouldn't have hit my like the dollar I needed.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if it traded lower since.
No, that was it. The daily close was the low of the day. And then no, it wasn't the low of the day. It actually was a few hours below, but yeah, a few hours before it's slightly lower, maybe a few pipettes. But it actually came down into that demand area and then shot right back up.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a look at it and see if I didn't close there, would I have gotten screwed?
Yeah, because it just went up all day long, Asian hours after that. The low of the day was 5 minutes after market open.
Yeah, so spread hours did trade below that, but I probably, with spread, I don't think I would have gotten profit on that, right? Yeah, if I didn't close it when I closed it, There was maybe, what time was this? 18:15. That's 6 o'clock. So the spread would still be pretty messed up. Yeah, if I didn't close it there, I would have messed that up pretty good. That's how it worked out.
By the way, EU is getting quite close to entry again.
Yeah, I
It's
think we're going to
almost-
flip around and start going bullish.
I'm not so sure because that could have been the break of structure. And this could be just a pullback before it goes down further.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Because this is what I was waiting for, the
Yeah.
break of that structure and hoping for a pullback eventually to come back
Yeah,
up.
yeah. No, to be honest, I'm looking at like gold and AU. AU's
Yeah, those two I think are more bullish than
Yeah, yeah,
EU.
I agree.
EU looks like shit. I mean, I
Yeah.
think it's going to go down further.
Bro, my NG limit that I set yesterday was literally less than a pip away from getting hit. That's annoying.
Filth.
Okay, it's only a 0.01 lot, but I think Danny got tapped in though.
EU this week is kind of tough. Should be bad.
It's actually in a demand zone right now.
Dude, I can't wait to kill this live account.
Okay,
bet.
EU.
You just gonna go mad with it? Try and double it.
Dude, honestly, within the four, like with challenge and verification, I was only trading a total of like not even
2 days.
not even 48 hours. Cause like my verification I passed within 6 hours. And then my challenge I passed within 24 hours. Would have been less, but I missed the bottom of a move that would have passed it for me, so I needed another trade.
Yeah.
So in let's call it in 2 days, less than 2 days, I made 12%. Bro, there's no reason I can't make 50% on a month.
No, not at all. Do that. Get your 200k account. It's a
Oh,
wrap.
bro. And like honestly, if I hit 50%, I'll be ecstatic because like that's insane. And I know it's possible because like these trades I'm hitting, like GA took right off.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing now. I haven't been paying attention to it, but I know how to get involved in these markets where when a trade does run for me, it's going to run good.
Yeah.
So like to pull a couple percent a day, like even I'll be happy with 1% a day.
1% a day is great.
Yeah, that's fantastic. That's 20% over the month. Like if I just make 1% a day, like just partial and then break even, partial break even, partial break even, but then I have that one trade like GA that runs 20R.
Yeah.
Like that's just a big bonus, right?
Yeah,
I think
definitely.
the way I'm going to structure it is partial at 2R, partial at 4R, and then after 4 hours, keep it at break even still. And if it really starts to run in my favor and like I'm above 10R, just start trailing my stop instead of partialing again.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I feel you. Just let it run.
Because once you partial too many times, like it might just keep it. Yeah, like it might just keep going vertical on you. Because sometimes especially if we're getting in after like an accumulation or like tapping into like a daily demand or supply zone where like you expect a big reaction out of.
Yeah.
Like you might as well just trail it, because like if you partial, by the time you partial 4 or 5 times, like you have nothing left on the trade. It's like it just makes more sense to trail your stop and get the gain, like bigger gains as it goes up.
Probably more efficient, because even if it like stops you out at some point, you probably get more out of the trade.
Because like when I was trading FTMO, I would do 0.5% risk, and then I would partial at 2, 4. I think I did 6 and 8.
Yeah.
So every 2 hour I would just partial it. I think sometimes I would skip the 6, because from 4 hour to lock in another 0.5%, like 1 hour, it has to go to 8 hour to double up again, and then 16 hour. It just gets exponentially bigger.
Yeah.
And like I kind of shot myself in the foot a bunch of times, because like, I mean, I still did well, mind you, but it would have just made more sense after the 4 hour partial, just trail it, because
yeah. What happened to your original account?
It was all trading psychology, man. I got funded with a 50K FTMO. Like I blew the challenge. I was only doing 0.5% risk. I passed my challenge in 3 days.
Yep.
And then the verification I did in 1 day.
Yeah.
And then the 10 days kind of throws you out of limbo too, because like you're not really in the markets for like 10 days.
Yeah, it's true.
And I got my FTMO, and then within my first week, only risking 0.5%, I was up 10% on my first week.
Yeah.
And I started getting greedy and just risking way too much, because don't ever, if you're up on your account, don't ever look at it as a buffer, because like that's money that should be put in your pocket. And
yeah.
I don't know, I guess with my upbringing, I was never on the rich side of things, and like I just wanted to make more.
Yep.
And like I wanted to hit, like I was like, okay, well, if I start like quadrupling my risk and risking 2%, then like if I keep hitting trades like this, I might be able to make 50K this month. And that kind of mindset, when you're big time, bro. I started taking stupid trades and revenge trading. Next thing you know, I'm in drawdown after being up 10% on account. Like that's ridiculous. It sickens me that I did that. And
that's the thing, like, that almost happened to me. At my first funded account, I got a 25K account. You know, you get the account and everything changes in your head. I swear. You just think, all right, I'm just gonna put 2% on this. I just fuck it. Then you start losing, and then I went like 6-7% in drawdown. And then I just had to just look at myself in the mirror and I say, "What the fuck are you doing to yourself?"
It's tough, man.
Yeah, I don't, turn it around, but mate, it's hard. People don't understand the easy bit is a challenge and the verification.
Yeah,
the hard bit is maintaining.
I've been saying it. I don't think you were in the chat when I said this. There was a bunch of guys in the chat. He was there. And I said that the challenge and verification is nothing compared to live, because you only have like 84 or a couple $100 on the line. And if you lose, whatever, you only lose $100, whatever. But once you're live,
that's your life is on the line.
Yeah, like that's your dream now, right? Because like you're actually making real money. That's your dream on the line. And as soon as you go into drawdown and you start to realize that you might blow this, it's like you really got to pull it together or you're screwed.
Yeah, it's a different game altogether. This is why I can just chill all day, and if a trade setup doesn't come up, I'm fine.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, because like so after that FTMO ordeal happened to me, I kept trading and pretty much just trying to. I got funded with Funding Talent twice, and without realizing, I was still revenge trading what happened to me with that FTMO being up 10%, and I wanted to get back to I need to make that money back ASAP.
Yeah.
And that just kept leading to more bad trades, more bad risk management, more bad risk management. Bad trading psychology, and I took a step away from the charts for 3 weeks. It was September. It was salmon season here in Canada, so I just went fishing every day with a couple of my buddies and my girlfriend for salmon, and I was looking primarily at stocks because for stock setups, the Wyckoff's beautiful on stocks. The problem is it's like daily and yearly setups, so like it's good for long-term investing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You can definitely play options on it too, and like I kind of have a strategy for that, but like that basically taught me more patience because like you see a valid Wyckoff but you still gotta wait a week for your confirmation for it. Meanwhile, like on these charts, you can get a confirmation the same day on the setup, right?
That's it.
So
me and Heat, we had a request from a subscriber to do a top down on Eagle Shipping Company. We did on Sunday, and so I had a Wyckoff play out over the course of 3 years.
Yeah, like a lot of these. It's crazy because these campaigns, like Biogen is another one. It was a 10-year play. This thing consolidated. This thing consolidated in a perfect Wyckoff for 5 years.
Yeah.
At like $3 to $10 in that range, and then after they've absorbed the amount of shares that they want to absorb, and the path of least resistance is up.
Yeah.
It's at like $300 or some shit now.
Yeah, literally. This stock, if you bought at the spring or like when the spring confirmed, so you and this is last November, you'd be 300% up right now. Mental. Yeah,
it's crazy. And if you had done a long-term options contract on that, a leap contract 3 years out, that thing is money, man. So yeah, that's my plan is with this 10K. So hold on, I'll go through the rest of my story since I'm almost done.
Yeah. Sorry.
So yeah, no worries. So and at the same time as fishing, my girl quit her job at Audi, and she got a job at McLaren.
Yeah.
So beginning of October, which is end of salmon season, she also started her job at McLaren. So like we're back on like a regular work schedule because like I work whenever I want because I do food delivery for like Uber Eats and shit.
Yeah.
So my schedule was all over the place. I was waking up at noon some days later because like I don't have anyone telling me what to do, and she was just unemployed at the time, waiting to start. She started her job at McLaren.
Yeah.
And so what ended up happening is, so she starts work at 9 now. So that week, dropped her off at 9 o'clock, and I'm like, shit. I'm like, okay, what do I do now? And I looked at the Discord, and everyone was in this chat. So I was like, all right, I'll see what everyone's saying. So I hop in the chat, and of course, you guys are all talking Forex, which I didn't even look at a Forex chart. Maybe one time I looked at like USD CAD.
Yeah.
Over a whole month.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, let me take a look at this. So you guys are talking about pairs. I'm looking at it. I took a couple paper trades, and that week I was 5 for 5 on paper trades that hit at least 2R and then partial and then break even. And then one of them like ran. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, this shit is so easy. I'm like, how, like, just once you give your mind that break and you come back to it, it's like riding a bike.
I bet.
So then I was like, I still had the intention of focusing on stocks, but then once I saw that like I was 5 for 5 on the week, I could have been up over 5%. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna start up a little 10K challenge account. Just give me something to do, because like I need that fast-paced action. Like I'm a scalper, right? And it's kind of hard to do that with stocks, especially with market close and then a gap the wrong way for you the next day. Like you're screwed.
It's the same.
And like Forex is just so liquid compared to stocks that like the price action is just so clean.
Yeah, you can just read it so easy.
Yeah, I mean stocks are super clean too. You just don't get really deep pullbacks and mitigations on a bullish stock. So yeah, I decided to take the challenge, and then now that I took the challenge and I smashed the challenge, I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna put stocks on the back burner for a bit. That is gonna build me long-term wealth as well. Yeah. But if I focus on my Forex trading now, and like I was going into, mind you, before when I was doing challenges, I was doing like 50K every time, 50K, dropping $500 every time, because to me, I thought a 50K account is going to mean I make more money, but
not necessarily true.
It's not, because if you're failing all of them, you're losing money. So, or if you're blowing accounts, whatever. So I came back now that like just the mind shift changed, and my patience has matured a lot, even if it was only a month. But the patience aspect of it, from just looking at daily stock charts every day and just like literally keeping track of stocks, just looking at them beginning of the day, end of the day, like I don't care about the price action between. Now going into this 10K challenge, I was like, I'm literally okay with just if I only find 1 to 2 trade setups a week, because if it's a really good trade setup and that runs for you, even if it doesn't, and you only make 2% on a week, that's still a really good week.
Fire.
You're outperforming the S&P.
Literally fire. It's like 1 to 2% a week is underrated.
Yeah, because you have all these like gurus on YouTube posting like insane trades, and like, yeah, it's possible. Like we do it. But like you don't need that to be successful. And it's also a lot more stressful the more you trade, right?
No, not at all. Yeah, exactly. My goal is literally 1% a week. If I make that, I'm happy.
Yeah. Dude, on a 100K account, that's $1,000 a week. Like you're making more than an average person, realistically.
Absolutely. It's more than enough to live off. And I do this for freedom, not for money.
Yeah, that's another thing I was looking at. I was like, okay, like if I'm gonna do this thing, I'm gonna start with a 10K, and I'm gonna prove to myself that I can get funded again and get paid out and keep the account and like not trade stupid on it. I'm gonna risk 1%. It's gonna allow me 12 trades, 12 losers in a row. If I lose 12 trades in a row, I need to reevaluate something, right?
Exactly.
And plus, it's like only $84 to take the challenge. I was like, whatever, I'll do it. So, and it just like, now that I'm patient enough to think about it only 1 to 2 trades a week, for me to wait for an intraday setup to play out how I want it to play, and you get the, like, if you keep tabs on a couple pairs, you get an intraday setup every day.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize this.
Multiple times a day. I got 4 of them yesterday. I also traded EJ. And it's, I don't know, it's, you gotta be patient. You gotta wait for liquidity to get grabbed, because like if you're getting in with a 1 minute trend, like you're gonna get liquidated. You gotta wait for that liquidation, and then also you kind of gotta grow a pair of balls. And like when you see that really sharp move grabbing liquidity, but you're still bullish and it's tapping into an area, and it's scary because it's like catching a falling knife. But if you're anticipating a liquidity grab, like me, I don't even hesitate. I'm like, okay, bye. Okay, so like I don't care. Like I don't care, because I know odds are
probabilities in your favor.
Pardon?
The probabilities in your favor.
Yeah, probabilities in my favor. And like I've seen this play out so many times that it's like I'm not scared of it. And if I take a loss, I take a loss. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly. It's risk management what protects you from the losses, you know. And if you've got that intact, like your losses can't make you fail.
Yeah, because like realistically, if you're trading even a 15-minute zone and you see a 1 minute setup in there, and it comes down and it's grabbing liquidity, and you look at it on a tick chart, and you see a Wyckoff play in there, and you buy stop that, and it flies up for you, you can take 10 of those trades in a row, lose them all, and your 11th trade can run 50R.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially if you're trading higher time frame zones. Like, I'm not even talking about 4-hour zones yet. Like, just 1-hour zones. And 1-hour zones like work really well too. 15-minute zones, any type of liquidity grab. Like, there's so many ways to get involved.
Yeah, this is it. Like, so last week I took 2 losses, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So it's like 6 losses, and then Thursday I pulled like 20 RR. It's like,
yeah,
you know, it's like you just, as long as you like don't let the losses get in your head, it doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, and like I think the thing that really clicked for me is I need to stop trying to make quick money and just fucking trade.
For real.
Just fucking trade the setups that make sense.
For real.
Stop worrying about the money, and like eventually once you scale up to a 200K account, like 1 trade a week is more money than I'm making now. Like, you could potentially on a 200K account, if you have a banging month, you can make 25%. That's more money than I make in a year right now.
Yeah,
because like I get paid Canadian, so like once you convert 50,000 USD to Canadian, it's like closer to 75,000.
Yeah.
And it's like,
that's good,
dude. Like, so I stopped looking at it that within a month I want to be making 10K a thing, 10K a month. I started looking at it. I'll give myself a 6-month period and just take the steps required to get to a 100K account, a 200K account. And then once I'm there, that's when I can start thinking more about making 10K a month. But then, just trade the charts. And so, some months are just ass, right? Like there's weeks that like we have a winning strategy here, but there's some weeks that just doesn't perform.
No,
and
true.
Like you just gotta weather the storm and then wait till you hit that big RR trade that puts you back in profit. And like,
I'm starting to think more in like monthly windows of time instead of weekly.
mhm.
Cause you can have 3 weeks of in the red, and then that 1 week where every day you nailed it.
As long as every month you're break even or in a net profit, who cares?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Live to trade another day, right? Like,
for real.
Like that whole FCMO ordeal, like I had time to reflect on it, and I've been watching a lot of Gary V. I love that guy. He's so inspirational, and he's just real.
Is he like a psychologist or?
No, Gary V, like he's just an entrepreneur, and he started from nothing, and he helped to grow his dad's like wine business to like $65 million net worth. But then he started over at like 32. Yeah. And he's like, well, people think I had money. He's like, no, he's like, I own 0% of the company. He's like, and I started with 0 at 32, and now I'm worth I'm trying to buy the Jets for $7 billion one day. So like,
Phil,
I don't know. He's in his 50s, but like he's killing it because he has the younger mindset. And he's like, if you're under 30 or even in your 30s, with the way our health system is advancing, like you're gonna live into your 80s and 90s. Like your life's not even half over yet. Take the freaking risks.
Yeah, it's just fucking started.
Like, yeah, you're still young. And like a big problem is our parents wanting us to get the dream, their dream job. Like they want us to be doctors, they want us to be lawyers. Yeah. But you can be more successful being a fashion designer. You can be more successful flipping Pokemon cards. Yeah, there's so much out there that like, I don't know. Like yesterday, I'm just getting all my shit together. Like within the past month, started going back to the gym. Already lost a shit ton of weight because like my diet and my like workout regime, like I'm not straying away from it. Like I need discipline in my life, and that's where it starts for me because I used to be a personal trainer.
Yeah.
So discipline is huge because that applies to all aspects of life, financial, trading,
it's
health,
everything.
everything. That's life. You want to be successful in life, you have to have discipline to work 10 hours a day, 14 hours a day at what you love, and you will make it eventually.
Yeah.
You can't, you just don't stop. So I've done that. I went to go do my taxes, and I have a plan figured out for all that to get me back on pace to like fix my credit score and everything. As soon as I started doing all this, I'm starting to kill challenges again. Like it's all mental. Like we all know how to trade, and it's the psychology that screws all of us over. I firmly believe that it's 10% technical skill, and the other 90% is trading psychology. Because like I can literally teach someone in 1 week how to trade the way we trade. Give me 1 week with them, 8 hours a day. I can teach them the strategy, and the reason they're gonna fail is because of their trading psychology. And
Have you ever heard of the turtle traders?
No, what's that? Is it a book?
Yeah. So this guy called Dennis Richmond, like one of the biggest traders of the 80s, like just dominated the currency markets, like just made millions upon millions upon millions. He said trading is all psychology, and his business partner was like, nah, no, it's not. So he said to his business partner, fine, I'll pull 20 random people off the street, teach him how I trade, teach him how to have the right psychology and risk management, and they'll be successful. And his business partner was like, nah, you can't. That's not possible. And he literally got like it did like a job advert for it, and like turned 20 randoms into like multi-millionaire traders. It's all
that's crazy. Yeah, I'm glad I'm starting to round this freaking this curve that like just it'll come with time. And the more I work on my trading psychology, the better my trading is going to get, the faster my results are going to come.
Yeah.
And like, that's why, like, every time I'm in a chat with anyone from this group, my conversations always lead to trading psychology. Cause like, I understand that's the most important part, and that's what we need to be talking about.
No, it is. I fully believe this. This is psychology right now is all I focus on. Like the strategy is a piece of piss. The psychology, that's my biggest weakness. That's my continued journey. And it sounds like you've gone through a fucking mad journey. And what has happened has had to happen to you. I mean, you had to lose those accounts to get that perspective, to truly understand. And you'll be a better trader because of it.
Yeah, and like, I'm the type of person, I've said this a bunch of times already, I have to learn the hard way. If you tell me not to touch, if you tell me don't touch the paint is wet, don't touch it, I'm still gonna touch it to see if it's dry yet. So it's just one of those things. I had to go through it. It was shit. Like I felt like shit. My health went to shit. Just like my overall attitude about life. Like I was pretty much depressed. I wasn't like clinically depressed, like suicidal or anything, but like I just wasn't myself.
Yeah,
and then now,
can't imagine.
And like I started watching Gary Vee, and then I just looked in the mirror, and I literally yesterday I told myself, like, don't be a fucking pussy, and just do it. Like stop talking about it and start actually like, because I'm the type of person, I give really good advice, but I don't take my own advice.
Yeah, I feel it too.
it's so stupid. Like, dude, I told my friend to buy Tesla 5 years ago, and he loaded up on shares, and now he's pretty much just loaded in an account, selling options on his covered calls on all his stocks.
Yeah,
and I'm still like pretty much like I've advanced, but like if I would have taken my own advice and also loaded up on Tesla, like I would be in a completely different situation right now.
Oh, for real.
And it's like I gotta stop giving good advice without taking it myself.
Yeah, you're mugging yourself off if you don't. But I'm excited to see like the next 6 months for you, because like I'll be honest, like I love.
It's gonna be madness.
But back in the mentorship, like I'd always be looking at your trades, like studying them, and I was just like, this guy's on something else.
Bro,
Yeah.
honestly, even look at my screenshots, because I have all the screenshots on my phone. I'm just looking at previous trades, and I'm like, how the fuck did I pull this shit off day in, day out? Like, holy fuck.
Honestly.
Even some of the trades I don't have marked up properly, and like I'm guessing I got involved on a tick chart.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at it and I'm like, why the fuck did I take this? Like, it fucking worked like a charm, but like, was that luck? But then like, I just didn't have tick chart screenshots, so I'm assuming that's what it was.
Yeah. Ben, you got this. You got this. Next 6 months, all of us, we're all leveling up.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay on all your ass. Like, I'm the type of person, like, I don't like to sugarcoat things. I don't like to bullshit people. If I like, and if some people take offense to that and don't like that I'm brutally honest with them, that I'm completely okay with that. But like with my closest, like I have a decent amount. Well, no, I could probably count my real friends on one hand, but
yeah,
like my inner core circle of friends, like we're all like that with each other. We're brutally honest. If someone has a stupid idea or like something's not going to work, we're not going to tell them, oh yeah, try it. It's like, no, you got to rework that. You got to rethink that. And like, we work together to see if we can find a solution to make something viable and like try it out. But like, I just love surrounding myself with real people who are just real and like logical and like and dreamers at the same time, right? Because like
definitely show me your friends and I'll show you your future. Like,
yeah,
I fully believe in that quote. Like, your environment is everything, and you know you have full control of your environment. So you know what you choose to put around you is so important. And if you don't have the right people around you, forget it.
Like my friends, they collect Pokemon cards, and personally, I mean, it's like, yeah, it'll be fun opening packs and shit like that, but like that's just not for me. But at the same time, 10 years from now, those cards that they're buying today are going to be worth a hell of a lot of money.
That's an investment, yeah.
Yeah, like at first I was bashing them at first. I'm like, what are you guys, kids? Like, you're fucking paying how much for a pack of cards that are just pieces of cardboard? And then they like explained to me like, yeah, it's just a piece of cardboard, but the nostalgia around Pokemon and like it's going to be around forever. And like, even if Pokemon stops, the cards are just going to go up even more in value.
Yeah.
Because it's discontinued. They're like, yeah, it looks stupid, but like, it's a money move. And I was like, I respect it. I'm like, it makes sense. Because like a fucking first edition Charizard, which I fucking owned 2 of them as a fucking little kid, but like, they ended up in a dryer or something. Those cards are like almost $500,000 now. And I'm like, holy shit.
That is fucked.
It's insane. And like, I'm trying to think now, like, what's popping now that 5-10 years from now, like, it's going to be worth a lot more than it's worth now. And like the only things I can really think of is if Pokemon cards are going to keep going up. Things like maybe sports cards.
Yeah.
Like Gary V was talking about Conor McGregor rookie cards are going to be worth a lot because UFC is still underrated. And
definitely
5-10 years from now, when people think of UFC, they're going to think of Conor McGregor and like Khabib and these guys, right? Like, these are big names. So like, if you own those cards, like you're going to be sitting on a nice amount of cash.
Yeah, that's true. Fuck me.
But yeah, so yeah, my plan is just when I get my credentials for the live account, I'm not for one day. I'm not even plugging them in into MT4. I'm not trading that day. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna enjoy the moment. Have a good day. Do all my higher time frame analysis. I mean, if there's the perfect setup there, then I might take the trade, but like I don't intend to.
Yep.
And just take it slow. Just aim for a nice, cool 10% on the month. Bring in $1,000, and then go straight. Take that money and put into a 100K account, and just keep trading the same. It's just different values you're putting in, and that's all it is. And then once I start making the big bucks, start picking a couple stocks I really like for the future, and just either accumulate the stock or just buy an option contract on it that expires 3-4 years from now.
Yeah.
And just grow my wealth.
You could, I suppose, once you take your first withdrawal on your 10K to do a challenge, have you heard of social trader tools?
I've heard about it from Heat. I'm definitely gonna look into it.
It's mad. I mean, just like trade your 10K account, but link all your 6-figure accounts to your 10K.
Yeah. So that way the numbers don't mess with you.
Yeah. You don't even realize you're trading it. It's just like you're just trading your 10K.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that, and I'm also gonna I'm gonna invest in a Fire Stick for my laptop, so that way I can have internet everywhere I go, and I don't have to like hotspot it and worry about shit like that.
Yeah.
And I'm also gonna buy a trade assistant, so that way I can't mess up my risk.
Yeah, that's essential.
Shoot, I had a question about something. It was either what's it called? Social
trader tools. Yeah, I'll bring it up on my screen now.
Is that free or you have to pay for it?
It's $20 a month for 2 accounts, or $60 for 5.
I mean, if they're all funded, then who cares, right?
Yeah, it's
just a business expense.
It's well worth it.
Yeah. Where's my stream here? But yeah, for sure. 6 months from now, I hope everyone in this group, if they're not winning yet, at least making progress towards and coming close.
Yeah.
Like I've been trading for almost 8 years now.
8 years? Shit.
Yeah, since I was 19. I'm turning 27 in a couple of months. And like back then, you couldn't really find anything smart money. And like I tried watching ICT, and he's just so boring. Also, a lot of his, I don't like his 61.8 retracement entry. Like that's
Actually,
too big of a trouble.
He has a funky one. It's not 618. It's like his optimal entry is like 70.8 or something like that.
Yeah, but it's like I don't know, the way he teaches. It's so hindsight, because like he's like, oh, 61.8. There's your optimal trade entry. But like, I thought you were looking for the 70.5. So like, why are you entering at 61.8? It's like, you got to have rules. You can't just say, oh yeah, it hit the 50% this time. There's your optimal trade entry. It's like, well,
Yeah, I find his concepts lack consistency.
like there's definitely something there. But even like the daily swings, a lot of the time you could catch a massive move based off of just look at the daily swings, seeing that like it's bearish and you had a swing high and then it just tanks the next 2 days.
Yeah.
But then there's a lot of times that like it just goes back and forth with the swings, like in a range and something like that. You can't trade that profitably the way he trades.
No.
And then another thing, he calls it a Judas swing.
Yeah.
Bro, it's a fucking Wyckoff. It's a Wyckoff schematic that you relabeled. So I don't know why you're going after all these people with your lawyers that are trying to take order blocks when you're literally ripping off some guy who's dead, who created it 200 years ago. Because it's literally, he says the Asian range, you want to see it trade below to show the real move, then trade above. So like that would be like your sign of weakness into a UT and a UTAD, and then the breakdown. It's like, that's Wyckoff, bro. Like, and then he goes and says that Wyckoff doesn't work. It's like, but one of your top ideologies that you have about the markets is literally
Wyckoff.
to the T. To the T, it's a Wyckoff. It's like, oh man. If I ever met this guy, oh buddy. Like, I don't know, he has some good concepts, but like, I don't know, he's a clown. And like, he like, I also don't like that he's not transparent enough to show who he is.
Yeah.
And because like, if nobody knows who you are and you claim that you make all this money and like, but all your videos are just speculation. You don't actually show any trades. You don't actually. I've never seen him take a trade live. He maybe has a couple of videos in that type of category, but like, to me, if I want to see if I'm on YouTube and I want to find somebody who knows how to trade, if I see someone who their first video is them flexing everything they have, like a Lambo, Rolex, but they literally got all that from trading, to me, that's more valid than some, like a guy like ICT that he talks about it like, oh, nice cologne and stuff like that, but like, we've never seen it. Like, you could be lying about that. And also, I've seen some other YouTubers exposing him that like he was pretty much saying the same stuff like back in 1995 when I was born, and like saying that with these concepts he's gonna turn $1,000 into $1 million on a forum, and then next thing you know, like he blows an account and whatnot. And like, I'm sure he's grown as a trader from there, obviously, but like, I don't know, like, it's not transparent enough for me.
Yeah, for real.
Like, eventually I'm probably gonna do my own type of channel, but it's gonna be more of like a motivational channel where like it's gonna be like a lot of travel vlogs and like just kind of trading on the go, showing people what kind of lifestyle you can achieve.
So like, that's the one, isn't it? Like, why wouldn't you do that sort of channel?
Yeah, and like I'm already having, like, I'm not even there yet, and I already have so many crazy ideas that like nobody on YouTube has done it yet, and I'm like, well, like, I could be the first one to do it, and like it could pop off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, everyone starts from zero. If you've got the right focus and vision, like, why not make it happen? You know.
And another thing about YouTube is Gary V. So a lot of like aspiring YouTubers, and like, cause like if you can get big on YouTube, you can make some real good money from it. Like, it becomes a career, right?
Yeah.
he said when you first start YouTube, don't look at your subscriber count. Like, screw it. Just put out quality content that you like. Do it for, I don't know, a couple years. Do it for a year or 2 years.
Yeah.
And if it's not working, then start to reevaluate. But like, when you first start up, like, don't even worry about subscribers and stuff like that. Like, just
you
focus on the
like
content.
You've got 100k subscribers, and that is what
Yeah.
you should just pretend like you have that already, and already be operating as if that's your audience, and then tailoring that content to meet that from day one.
Yeah, I don't know. All I know is I'm excited for the future.
Yeah, yeah.
Probably take a 0.1 lot trade. That's when MJ got tapped in. Wow. MJ literally came within a pip of my entry and just took off.
Savage.
Bro, I don't know. I think it's just crazy that, like, if you find the real last move that liquidated and broke structure up and marked the 50% of it, the amount of times it taps it perfectly or is just short of it by like a couple pipettes or goes past it by a couple pipettes, and like, it's insane.
It happens all the fucking time. It's amazing.
Yeah, all day it's happening. And it's like,
it's actually amazing.
Holy shit. And it's crazy because then that move that taps into that 50% is more likely than not liquidating something else, grabbing liquidity, tapping into to mitigate, and then breaking back up. And then you have another 50 you can trade off of. And like, you can literally just load up on positions and then it takes off like GA took off and you have 3 positions in there with great stop losses. It's like,
fire.
That or even if you just get in on the first opportunity and you're in at the best price, you can now start just moving your stop loss below every single liquidity grab, expecting it to hold. And like, you're fine.
Yeah, literally.
I can't tell you how many trades, like, before I really zoned in on this, like focusing on liquidity and sweeping of liquidity and stuff like that, how many trades I took that over London ran over like 40R, but because I moved my stop loss too aggressively, beginning of London, it taps it out because it's a liquidity grab.
Yeah.
And then takes off. The amount of times that has happened to me, that's pretty much how like I started trading this way. I was like, because one thing I started noticing is you have a Wyckoff, right?
Yeah.
You get your UTAD, and then from the top of your UTAD, you have a push, which I label 1, and that usually doesn't break structure. It usually comes very close to structure and like acts as like a support. And then you get a pullback, that's your 2, and then you have your 3rd, your wave down that breaks structure impulsively, and I label that 3, and that's basically what I look for is the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
And then what I used to do is there were typically at the top of the pullback that we label 2, there's usually an order block up in there, and I would always assume that that's the test and that we shouldn't go higher than that, and there's an order block in there, and I would try trading that order block. And granted, it does work sometimes, but a lot of the times I was getting stopped out by a wick that just grabs the liquidity of that too high, but still respects the UTAD.
Yeah.
And that's your real test because it's grabbing liquidity and mitigating something else. And the amount of times I kept getting stopped out by that, I'm like, okay, there has to be like a method to the madness here. Like, why is it doing this consistently when what we're taught is that like it should be holding? And like it's just a simple pattern. I started noticing, Rodriguez started noticing, and like we all got on a call together, and like we kind of pieced it together, and we're like, holy shit! And then literally, we had that call during spread hours. And then after spread hours, it was me and Rodriguez. We were looking, I think it was like a GJ or something. I literally did what we were just outlining, that like whole method.
Yeah.
And then we're like, okay, well there's our too high. That's our liquidity. What? It's gonna come up and liquidate that, but to what? And then so we looked at the thing, and there's only one piece of unfilled price action in that area, and it was like less than a pip, and Rodriguez put his sell limit at the bottom of it, and then a stop loss above that tiny little 1 minute zone, taking into account spread, right?
Yeah. Cool.
And I wasn't ballsy enough at that time for that. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna take that yet. I took the sell stop once it broke structure back to the downside, tapping into it, but he literally hit like a 26R trade within 2 hours.
That's filth.
And as soon as that happened, like literally an hour after we were talking about it, we're like, yeah, this is it.
The 1, 2, 3 tap. Yeah, sounds good.
The easiest way to put it is when you're getting into an entry, is it liquidating something and mitigating something else at the same time? If the answer is yes, it's a good entry.
Yeah, I feel you.
Just for your information, I did enter a EU short.
Did you?
Yeah.
How's it going?
I think I'm gonna get stopped out, break even in a second, but I did hit my partial already.
Nice.
It was somewhat of a risk entry, but it did what I was looking for. I can explain really quick.
You got a confirmation?
Not a strong one. So we actually broke above the demand zone, and the reason why it was so risky is it actually broke the protected high as well.
But the thing is, literally what I was just talking about, you see how we did break structure to the downside, right? Like,
yeah, before that you had the structure break. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I was waiting for.
No, I'm talking about if you zoom out on a 15. So yesterday around, what is it, like, I don't know, call it like 1400 hours, we put in a new low.
Yeah.
And so that low came from the high at 1.15834, which you can still classify that as a UTAG, even though it didn't liquidate.
Yeah.
It's still a shock. It's still got people buying. It's still absorbed currency. And then it broke down. 1, pulled back. 2, broke structure down. 3. And like,
just 1 second. I'm about to re-enter. Because we got to break a structure, and this just looks like a pullback.
to the top, there's 50.
I think that may have been the last pullback. But anyways, let me explain what I was looking at. So like I said at the beginning of the stream, I was looking for the break of structure here. So we got the breakdown, which broke structure of the push up that happened during Asian hours. And then after that, it actually liquidated all the highs, which I was also looking for. And as it did that, it actually pushed down quite strongly. I didn't enter then. I was waiting to see the type of pullback it would get. It pulled back, it respected the highs, and then broke down and created a very slightly lower low. So on that point, when it pushed up, I just set my sell stop, played around near entry for some time, and it just came back up. Actually, I'm gonna reset my.
You're looking for shorts right now, right?
Yeah.
Personally, I think this is coming up higher to mitigate something, and also liquidate. We pretty much create a double top. Like we did take out the previous high by like maybe 1 pipette.
Yeah.
But to me, that's just liquidity creation. We still haven't even tapped the 50% of the last up move before breaking down.
I want to see this one. Yeah, exactly. That's the move I want to see mitigated. I would like to see it come back up to here.
Ideally,
my optimal entry.
If I were to take this, I want to see it tap the 50, which is about 1.57. Let's call it 192, something like that.
Yeah.
I want to see it tap that area. It's probably gonna breach it a little bit, and then you can either enter there with your stop above the whole, the whole move, which like it's gonna give you a pretty big stop. How many pips is this? It's gonna be like a 12 pip stop loss. 12 pips if you enter at the 50. But
wait. I only see 4 pips. Which top are you talking about? The previous top, or even that one's only 7 pips?
No, so okay.
We have the same 50%. But
you're talking about the 50% from the move on October 11th, 9 a.m. to like about 11, right? That last push up.
Maybe for you, I think it's 10 a.m.
Okay, hold on. At what price point is your 50% at?
It's like 2 pips about what you said. You said 9.2, mine's 9.3 or 9.4.
Well, mine's so the 50% level I'm talking about is 1.15720.
20. Okay. So you're talking about this whole thing.
Yeah, so I'm talking about that move because we had that push up, and then we had a push down, a pull back, didn't tap into that 50 yet, continued lower, broke structure. So that's my 2 high. I'm expecting that to get liquidated. So this actually put you in a good. This pullback that we had just recently in the past couple of minutes is actually good because now if you can either enter at the 720 with your stop loss above 15841. It'll be a 12 pip stop loss. Personally, I don't like that. But if I see it tap this 50 and then break 5-minute structure to the downside or the 1-minute structure here, but if it taps at 50 and then breaks below 1.5569, that's a really good sign. And then I would look for the same thing. I would, on a tick chart or a 1-minute chart, I would look for if the move breaking the 1-minute structure down does it in a 1, 2, 3 type of style. I just wait for a price to come back above that 2, and then you're good to sell anywhere from there. It stops above your 1-minute high.
Yeah, I do want to see it. I do want to see it come higher though. And it's what I mentioned at the beginning of the stream. What I was looking for. That was my preferred area for entry.
I want to see it come to 720 or higher. This does look like it's giving a Wyckoff right before it. We have our blind climax, AR, ST, sign of weakness, and that move down we just saw. So if we get an up thrust in the UTAD, tapping into that, and then a break lower below our sign of weakness, then any trades from the pullback there are fantastic. At the same time, I don't know what the higher time frame is. I don't know if we're tapping into anything of significance on like a 4-hour, daily, weekly, whatever. But just from
downside, no.
No, like anything that like we would be reacting from to go like give us a little bit of a bullish run, but like just from this time frame.
Technically, yeah, because we actually did hit a 50% of a very, very minor zone. I think it was a 4-hour zone. Yeah, it was a 4-hour zone because you can't see it on the daily.
Yeah,
it was 4 hours.
It's gonna grab these highs.
Yeah, but like we were talking about the partial is really amazing. I didn't do 1 to 2. I just did 5 pips because I didn't like the price action. But I hit it at least.
I mean, any money you can secure is good money, right?
Yeah. Because that's what I started doing in my rules. Normally I would do 1 to 2 on a tight stop loss. But if my stop loss is wide, I'll usually do like a 1 to 1.
I mean, it depends on what time frame you're playing. Because it's all fractal, so like if you're trading the same type of setup on a 4-hour, you can have a 25 pip stop loss, and theoretically it should still hit 2R.
Shit. SK.
Yeah.
Have a look at this Bitcoin.
Yeah, I was looking at Bitcoin now.
Is it breaking down yet?
Hit our zone and everything.
But it probably would have kept us out.
Yeah, the stock went too low.
If I did like let me just check. Yeah, if I did a sell stop, I may not have been safe. I think I would have been tapped out too. And I had a wide stop loss actually.
Yeah.
But if you look at my screen, it would have barely tapped me out.
That's literally to the pip, isn't it?
But with the spread, I think it probably would have screwed me.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask you. With Trade Assistant,
Yes,
are you able to...
yes. Take into account the spread and commission, right?
Well, that would essentially be the same thing as getting stopped out by chart price, right?
Yeah, so you can
On
take that into account for the stop losses, and I think it's mainly the stop losses that you're going to be concerned about. But the only thing I don't know is if it takes it into account for break-evens. I'm not sure it does.
Probably not break even, because it wouldn't be a true break even. You would lose out on spread on a sell, right? Like, it only applies to sells, but
yeah.
So
but yeah, you can take that into account. It clearly mentions it in the configuration. So let me just bring it back up. I was showing Danny that earlier this morning, and it seems like everyone is asking about that.
That's my main concern about it.
Where is it? So I actually have my configuration up on the screen. So here, add commission to profit and risk calculation. And add spread to profit and risk calculation. I don't, because I take it into account when I enter the trades, because I always have buffer on my stop loss, and I always have a buffer on my break evens as well. So I mean, it's what I've been doing and what I'm used to. So that's why I don't.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if add spread to profit risk calculators. I wonder if, like, you have a stop loss at, like, let's just say right at, like, let's say you have a UTAD and you have your stop loss right at like 1 pipette above the UTAD. I'm wondering if it takes the spread into consideration, like, as spread is fluctuating, or if it's kind of like when you set that trade, if spread was 0.3 pips, if
I'm guessing. I mean, the way I've seen the way that Trade Assistant works, I'm guessing that it takes it into account when you enter the trade. Because I have one big problem with Trade Assistant, and it's partials. And the reason why I say I have the problem with the partials is I like to take half my trade off on each partial. Yeah. Because for me, that's going to optimize. I mean, the way I trade, because I set my partials, aside from the first one, at structure points. So it hits a structure point, there's always a chance that it reverses from there. So I'm always thinking that in my head. So that's why I want to take half off on each of those structure points. If it goes down further, then great. I mean, my take profit is always extreme anyway. So if it continues down 200 pips, and my trade will still be in. But I mean, that's just the way I calculate my profit taking. But the problem I have is it pre-calculates everything based on your trade value when you're into the trade. But then when you're when you're actually in the trade, it takes it into account of the current profit. So say, for example, I set the take profits at 50% for each one. TP1, TP2, TP3, TP4. What happens is the way the calculation, oh fuck, Bitcoin is just pumping now.
Is it?
Yeah.
You use tapping into the 50%.
Oh,
and I see that as well. So anyways, going back to what I was saying, if I set 50, 50, 50, 50, it'll set TP1 and TP2 as it should. It takes 50% of the remaining trade balance. But because it takes a snapshot when you enter the trade. It doesn't even give you your TP3 or TP4 because it assumes you've already taken 100% of your trade. There's nothing left.
Oh, see.
So
I mean that.
So I saw that. So I saw that and I was like, okay, fuck it. Now I understand how it's working. I'll set 50, 25, 13, and 7. Thinking it's going to take, 50% of the remaining trade balance. But no, it calculates it when you enter the trade based on the actual trade entry, and then it actually takes whatever you said as the trade goes on. So when you hit your first TP, that one's going to work correctly because it's set to 50%. So you take off half your trade, and then when the next TP hit, instead of taking 50% of your initial trade value, it actually takes 25% of the remaining trade balance. So instead of taking half off, it's only taking a quarter off.
Okay,
of your remaining trade
let me make sure I understand this correctly. So you enter a trade, right? And you have TP1, TP2, and you want half of it taken off at TP1, and then you want essentially another half of the remaining position taken off at TP2.
Exactly.
So you would have 50%. Technically, it's 50% at both TPs, right?
Exactly.
But does it still work properly? So, like, let's say you risk one lot. Will it close one lot at TP1 and then close a 0.25 lot at TP2? Or will it close half a lot both times because it's going off of the original value that you entered with?
So the calculation is done when you enter the trade on the original trade value. But the actual pulling of the trade balance is calculated based on those percentages that you input. So say for example you put 50, 50, 50, 50, it'll take half off on your TP1, and then the remaining balance, which is 50%, it'll take an additional 50% of what's left on that, which is 25%, right?
So for the first two TPs, it works fine.
Yeah.
I would just also sorry to interrupt. I would also suggest to check Magic Keys because I think Magic Keys it's a one-time fee and it's cheaper and you can do all that too.
Yeah, the software version is like $30, right? $37 or something like that for the software version.
$29, I think.
$29, and then the hardware version is.
They are pretty much the same. They are both good, but just I was just suggesting like you can also check the Magic Keys. I think they're awesome.
Yeah, so we have some people using that here. JJ's using it, Lisboa, and then a lot of the other guys are using.
I know Johnny is using it too. Except he has.
Johnny. Yeah, Johnny. Sorry, Johnny's using Magic Keys, and JJ's using Trade Assistant. My bad.
Shall we live stream Heat on YouTube?
Yeah, it's been quite a long time today.
Yeah.
He was about to drop though.
Yeah, that's what kind of sucks because we may be able to get a live stream, this trade on live stream.
Yeah, no, fair. Yeah, we can run it a bit longer
because it's actually doing exactly what we were hoping for. It's pushing up to the higher supply zone.
I think it might reach I think it might reach to the 5-minute one above this one.
This one?
Yeah, because this one has a lot of equalize on 1 minute. So I think it could reach to the extreme 5 minutes.
But let's see what happens. I mean, if it breaks down and breaks structure.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it may take some time to do that.
See, the thing is, I'm perfectly content with it turning around here because it's at 50%. left 2 wicks on a 5-minute at it, and if it turns around here and breaks structure to the downside, then it's a perfect trade to be looking for.
And to be completely honest, I'm just gonna have a quick look from where we're at right now. So we are talking about, yeah, it's exactly 12 pips for a stop loss if we wanted to do that.
I mean, if you were to pull it up on a tick chart, it looks like it's distributing right now. We had a buying climax AR, ST, sign of weakness. If it comes up for, if it just liquidates one more time on a 1 minute, you can easily just take a sell stop at 156. What is that? 156.93. And then that way your stop loss will just be above the UTAD, not the entire area we're looking at.
Yeah, the entire supply zone, yeah.
And that will cut down your stop loss drastically if we get that scenario.
The bottom of the schematic. The bottom to the top of the schematic is around 5 pips if you account for potential U-turn. And the current one is about 4 pips.
Yeah, I took a long into that supply. I was just, but I closed it for 5 hours.
Nice.
Yeah, it looked like it was reaccumulating, and then tapped into the demand that took out supply, and then supply was invalidated twice, and I just got in at the backup of the reaccumulation.
Nice.
Yeah, I see it turning into a distribution now, but I would hope it would go to the supply above.
I haven't checked on the stream for a while. But yeah, everything's smooth. Twitch, how's Twitch doing? Yeah, Twitch is good as well.
Damon, you're there?
Yeah.
Can you check EU on the 1 hour?
EU on the 1 hour?
Yeah. Do you think that looks like an accumulation?
Potentially.
Could be.
Is there a reason for it to accumulate here, though?
So, like I said before, there is a 4-hour structure point, very minor. It's like just one candle.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like,
I mean,
wouldn't
for
trade
me,
this accumulation yet until it breaks above like the whole range.
yeah.
So like above 5837, then I would trade it as an accumulation.
Wait. Where is it? Can you repeat the number? 5837. Okay.
8839 or whatever. You know, the whole top
Yeah,
that we just.
The top of this, the entire structure. This one.
Yeah.
But as of right now, I would be trading this bearish.
Yeah.
I'm literally just.
You go
I'm
on the
literally
weekly. Go ahead, Damien. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm literally just gonna. I'm just waiting for a liquidation of these highs that we made on a tick chart and a break of structure down, and that'll be my sell stop. I mean, that'll be my trade for the day.
Yeah, for me, I would short if I see so the demand zone that took out the equalize get invalidated.
There's our liquidation right now.
Yeah. So now if I see it come down and take out the demand, I would take a short if there was one.
See, for me, it's tapping into 50% of UTAD. It is a pretty shitty UTAD, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but I had a strong reaction.
This is true. Even here, we're starting to get a strong reaction. I want to put a sell stop, but I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to type it in. I might just market order this.
So I put a sell stop. It already tapped it.
Yeah, I'm in. Let's see if she holds.
Let's see.
I'll put a stop loss. 737, and then what spread? Spread stays under 5, 737, 742. There she blows.
Yeah, hopefully it gives me a flip to trade off.
Yeah, so what I'm expecting now is we are going to make our way down to break 570, that low we put in there of that looks like a reaccumulation, right?
Yeah.
The way we're ideally going to break it, if we are going to go down there, is push down relatively close to it, have a minor pullback, and then another push down that breaks it strongly, and then the high of that pullback, I'm looking for that to get liquidated. If that gets liquidated, and you can take another entry above there. There'll probably be an order block there that you'll be tempted to trade, but sometimes they hold. For me, majority of the time they don't. And then ideally that the peak of the 2 high is underneath the 50% of this whole up push we had that just grabbed liquidity and tapped into that zone. So you can literally just enter on the 50 of that, or just look for a fractal way to get in. and that'll be your second entry. And then you'll probably have a third entry that taps the 50% of that move. And then if price wants to remain bearish, then it'll drop. That's my prediction. See how it plays out.
Hopefully it gives me a flip trades.
This goes to the lows that we made at 8:30 today. That'll be a 10-hour trade.
To the lows like a lower low.
I am expecting lower. I'm expecting like higher time frame lows to be taken. So as of right now,
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
like higher time frame structure is still bearish, right? And like we're getting we just topped at 50%, and well, this is the beginning of it, but it can easily turn bearish right here. I can't wait for this live account, man. I'm gonna fucking kill this shit. It's 1 hour already. The only thing I don't like about this trade is ideally I would have wanted to get in on something like this after we broke 5-minute structure. That way at least you know you're within 5-minute structure.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, like
I think I might enter if he tops the extreme.
I don't think it will, to be honest. I mean, it could.
Yeah,
It can do whatever it wants.
they
Right?
teach you how to make 这个。
I mean, look at the 15 here. Yeah, there is imbalance up there.
Yeah, and there's equal lows now. Equalize, I think. Yeah, if it goes there, I think I will enter.
Yeah, there are equal lows, which are nice.
I would not be surprised if it grabs this liquidity, taps into our UTAD, and goes to hell from there.
That's what I really want.
Just tapped it.
Tapped it perfectly. Is it going to turn? You know what our mistake there was?
I think the zone just wasn't nice.
No, we didn't even have one. We had absolutely no structure on our side yet.
And we didn't get the real liquidation. It usually comes after a break of structure.
I mean, it was still a good trade in my eyes. The only thing is, just the 50% of that zone that we're using wasn't a real liquidity grab, even though we can classify it as a UTAD. So that I'm iffy about. And then also, ideally, you want to see structure shift. We didn't even have a structure shift on a 1 minute yet. I wouldn't touch it again until you get that. I just bought some
What'd you buy?
vape juice because
Nice.
with trading, I notice I smoke a lot more than I should be because of the stress, and I don't know, it's just habit now.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to weed off of it. It's also freaking expensive.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm surprised we're not seeing the EU breaking down.
My honest opinion, you guys should stop trading EU.
Honestly, yeah. Facts.
It's actually a terrible pair.
Garbage.
Yeah, I agree.
It's also the most traded pair, so you're
Yeah.
gonna have the most manipulation on it.
Took my first partial on AU short, going break even.
Nice.
Oh yeah. See if it runs.
You trade the double top?
Yeah, but my trade entry is what I do is I let 5 minute structure unfold, right? And I'm happy to trade this because I believe in supply and demand 2.0 zones, so we can get like a double tap and price will still run. But what I really like is compression on the 5 minute, and the UTAD on or spring. What is formed on the 50%.
Sorry, what pair are you looking at? AUDU?
AU, yeah, I'm on AU.
AU, okay.
Right, so yeah, this is just my own little thing I've back tested and what I do. So we got our fractal Wyckoff here, yeah. So the UTAD was formed in this second schematic. This one I didn't get a validation from. What I look for is the 5 minute candle. What it forms the UTAD or the spring. I like to see that really compressed. Then what I like to see in the breakdown is another 5 minute candle close below it. And if I get that close, I'll go for 50% entry. I think I was slightly late on the entry this one because I did manual execute. So here we got the close, and yeah, just like a 50% entry. But I think I got in like here or something. So I did a market execute and it just moved down too quick. Yeah. So yeah, I like to see the compression in the 5 minute, and then once I get that close, I'll just enter.
I mean, it's definitely good in a good spot. Did you take the 50%?
Yeah, yeah. It's at 1-2, 50% off, break even. So even if I'm tapped out, right, I don't even care. I got my 50%.
I'm talking about what you basically where you entered, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. So
we had that last large push up that grabbed liquidity and then broke structure down.
Yeah, so that's the entry. That's the entry point.
Yeah, and it came up to that 50% quite nicely. Grabbed a lot of liquidity coming into it.
Yeah.
So it looks really good.
Yeah, that's what I do. If you trade it in the right zones, it works really well.
I think you could trade anything in the right zones, and
yeah. Fucking too true.
Except for EU.
Yeah, hey, honestly, mate, you need to get off EU. Honestly.
EU's garbage, bro. I literally had to go $40 in drawdown to make $1. I mean, I didn't have to. It was pretty stupid of me, but like, I don't know. I knew odds were in my favor that I'm at least gonna go $1 in profit at some point.
Yeah.
It turns out the one time I freaking enter EU, every time I enter EU, it'll always play around my entry and go
literally.
$10 this way, $10 that way. The one time I just need $1, it didn't even give it to me. I'm like,
every time I trade the EU, it will just like, I hate it. I actually hate it.
Terrible.
Yeah, so right, yeah, this is running nice. Yeah, I think gold might drop. I'm not sure how far though. So EU looks like it's about to break down.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it's
that's what we should have been waiting for.
That big liquidity grab there is really nice.
Because we got involved on the up thrust, and then we still had a UTAD.
Yeah.
See, so now my ideal situation here would be probably from here. No, I mean, no, that's good.
Yeah.
So I would, because like we just had a little pullback here, and it pulled back to just under the 50% of the whole UTAD by a pip or two, or a couple, maybe a pip.
Yeah.
yeah.
And like that was kind of respecting this order block from the previous low, right? So like that definitely got some support and resistance buyers in.
Yeah.
If our just overall assumption about that is correct. And if it breaks structure down here, I would just expect it to liquidate. Because like you even have like you have that little 1 minute wick that grabbed the liquidity and is continuing down now, right? So like people are gonna be trading off of that too, saying.
Yeah.
So I think that's gonna get liquidated. My entry would be only if it breaks structure. After it breaks structure down, I would be comfortable taking an entry at 115.728 and then stops above the whole UTAD, which
Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking at.
it's about spread included a 6 pip stop loss. And that's not bad at all. And if you want to get crazy about it, once we come grab that liquidity and tap that 50, if there's a low schematic in there on the tick chart and you sell stop that, ooh, you're looking at a potential 50-yard trade.
Yeah, you can still get on this. Get on this. Easy. See how it plays out.
One thing that I need to remember, and
Yeah.
I think now that I'm like really zoned in on looking at the markets this way, is there are multiple ways to get involved. Like, yeah, it's nice to get in on at the tippy top, but you can get a way better RR just by waiting a little bit and wait to see that liquidity grab get mitigated, and then creating a new liquidity grab that's mitigating it, and then enter off of that, and it just keeps doing that over and over. It'll do it like 2 to 4 times before price actually like really breaks down, and that'll give you like a larger time frame, like consolidation in that area, right?
Yeah.
And
That's what I struggle with. Like, if I don't catch the top or the bottom, it's the re-entries. Like, I struggle to get on those.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fear in doing that, and it's just amazing how Lisboa can do it like left and right.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
see, I would say my re-entries are better than my initial entry. So like for me, I'm gonna start skipping the first entry, like maybe just paper trade it just so I feel like I'm in it, and then once I see the re-entry, that'll be my actual trade.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because you can get super tight stop losses that way. But trading on the initial zone coming into it, even though like it's 4 hour, like a 1 hour structure break confirmed, then you have a massive move up. Like like with EU, you could have taken the trade at the 50% and then have your stop loss 12 pips. It's not insane, but like you can easily bring that down. Like even here, look, we just brought it down to 6 pips. And then almost going to break. Right there, you just cut your stop loss in half, doubled your RR. And then you could take it one step further and do it again on a lower time frame and maybe cut that into a 3 pip or 4 pip. Did you take that sell?
No, not yet.
Okay, good.
I'm thinking about setting a sell stop time. I didn't like the fact that it didn't break structure though.
That's what I mean. Wait for a break of structure first. If you don't even have 1 minute structure in your direction, it's like,
Yeah, I'm at BE on that AU shot. Right. Gold doing.
you know what the problem with EU is?
What's that?
This shit is so beaten down that, like, it's gonna have to pull back at some point.
I was just tapped in. But I'm running this on really low risk, 0.1%.
Why do you change your risk?
For this one, I don't like the way I use moving. So that's why I did a low risk entry.
Why take it at all then?
Just to see if it does what we want it to do, or we're expecting it to do. But you're right, I should man up and just do normal risk on it.
No, not necessarily. I mean, if you don't like how it's moving, don't trade it at all.
You know what I usually do is, well, I haven't been doing it so much these days, but I usually do 0.5% on my entries. But the last couple of weeks, I've been doing a lot of 0.25s, and 0.25s are usually what I reserve for my risk entries, where I like what I'm seeing, but I may not have all my confirmations.
Because the only problem I have with, let's say you're trying to take a sell and you take a loss on it, and then you take another loss on it, and then your perfect opportunity comes. But since you already took 2 losses on it, you reduce your risk on it, and that trade goes your way. Now that trade has to work double time or quadruple time to make up for your losses.
Yeah, I know.
And that's the only problem I see with it.
I'm not really that concerned because I know I'll make it back up later. I'm just more interested. I mean, in my mind, it's more like a paper trade. It's just I have a little bit in it. Let's see if this time it can break structure. And one of the reasons why I entered is the one thing I did like about this entry is the 15-second distribution that it's creating.
My only comment on that is if you watch the tick charts a lot, you get a lot of those.
Not so much these days, to be completely honest.
Yeah, you'll get a 15-second or 5-second distribution accumulation almost on every single little swing. So ideally, you want to go with the ones that are following at least 1 minute structure. Hello. Here for a Uber pickup for Christina. Yeah, that's fine. So the U.S. Canada border is planning to open
Yeah, I read that.
November. That's good. Holy fuck. Russia almost had 1,000 COVID deaths today.
Jeez.
Thank you. Have a good day. Yeah. Thank you. The guy beside me in the restaurant was looking at his stock app with, like, I guess his portfolio. All I saw was red. I was like, damn. Going yet? That sucks. You guys watch Squid Game?
Just the first episode. That's it. I haven't had a chance to watch the rest of it.
Really good.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe this weekend if I have time, I can sit down.
Yeah.
And
I'm like
watch it.
halfway through it. Sick.
Dude, the last episode, like, it's really good.
Is
A
it?
big plot twist. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, I definitely think we're going to trade sideways until those minutes are released. We still on YouTube?
Yeah, we are.
Do you want to
Maybe
wrap
it's a
it
good
up
time.
for YouTube?
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. What do you want to do for tomorrow? Do you want to do New York or London?
I feel like New York's better.
Yeah, me too. I liked it.
Yeah, me too. It lets us warm up in London. And if you get any London setups, it's already like you can really like bring it into the stream. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
And then there's more of us on during New York as well. So yeah, I think New York's better.
Okay, well, let's wrap it up here then. Just to conclude really quick. So Eski, you had one partial trade.
Yeah.
I had one partial, one stop loss. Actually, two partials. The one that I was in just a minute ago also partialed. And then we had Nick and Tuan, who had some really nice trades on the EU push down. So all in all, not so bad. But as always, thanks for joining us today. Hope you enjoyed it. And hopefully you'll tune in for the coming ones that we have the rest of the week and every week, actually, from now on. We hope.
For real.
And if you enjoyed, don't forget to like and subscribe.